Hey. Hi, everybody. Hello. MG42, congratulations on your first. Earn the Almighty, congratulations on your first. Xkeeper, congratulations on your first. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Marmot, thank you for dabbing. Magnus, thank you for dabbing. Awesomeo, congratulations on your first. Calligraphy, thank you for dabbing. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Bevor, congratulations on your first. Hello, chatters. Hello, lurkers. Welcome to a Monday night stream here at the MisterRadon factory, where we produce entertainment, hopefully. It's the only kind of business where you hope to make something, but you don't know what you're making. If you went to like a place that made a factory that made blue jeans, and they're like, well, we hope we're making jeans, but sometimes we're not so sure. You wouldn't trust that factory. I'm gonna go to MisterRadons.com right now, and yeah, I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. You only trust the CNC Music Factory, but they're gonna make you sweat. Do you want to sweat? Nah, pass. Big pass. What's up, everybody? Let's see who else is in chat that didn't redeem anything. We got Quicks. We got Elfbutt. We got Marty.Zone, the FM Towns Marty.Zone. We got Hickther. We got Show. Esports are for losers. Thank you for dabbing 3 times. We got 40 Can. A&W Music Float. That sounds delicious. Schemos doing a cube. So, we're back on the N64 today. We're back on the golf course. We are sponsored. I have a lot of sponsors lined up, chat. We've got a new game sponsor for this week with things that you can do to support the stream and spin the wheel of prizes. We'll get to more of that in here in a couple minutes. I've got bounties. I've got 1 bounty. They can only let you do 1 bounty at a time, but I've got 1 locked right now and 2. No, now it's 1. It might come back. Point is, if we get lots of viewers, we got bounties to do. If we don't, we got some Warpath to do. We're sponsored by Warpath this week. PC sponsorship. Sorry, mobile players. This one is PC only. You gotta download it on your computer, but you can go type in !Warpath, or you can click on the banner below the stream, and it'll take you to a page to download the thing. Again, we'll talk more about that in a couple minutes. How are you doing? How are you? I didn't see you yesterday. I was not streaming yesterday, but I'm here now, and I'd like to know how you are. How am I doing? I'm sleepy today. I got very poor sleep last night because I was supposed to have a dentist appointment today, and so I couldn't go to sleep because I knew that I had to get up for the dentist appointment. And then I like dozed off, and my dentist called and was like, we have to reschedule, and I was like, oh, thank you so much. So now I have a dentist appointment next week. You're very gay today? Excellent, Quicks. Keep it up. Watched the eclipse today. I was asleep during the eclipse. I protected my eyeballs the most by having them shut in a sleeping formation. What's up, Shadrock? Last night you dreamed that you were feeding tomato juice to ghosts to stop them from haunting a hospital. Huh, did it work? What's up, Duke Donuts? Look at that babar. That is a swaggy babar. I like that emote. I did see your pic soon, yeah. Orange Otter Pop. Donate my teeth? But yeah, they don't want my teeth. They don't want my teeth. What's up, Noman? You love Warpath? Is he a tank? Is that the tank transformer? Who was like part of the Assemblicons or whatever? You had a dream where someone wouldn't stop making hash browns and there were hash browns on every surface and you had nowhere to sit. I had one of those dreams where I was driving somewhere. I forget where I was coming from. I was leaving a place and I didn't know where I was going. This is like a recurring theme of my dream. It's not a frequent one, but it does happen. Where I didn't know where I was going, so I just kind of started driving in the dark in the middle of the night. And I saw a sign that said I was headed towards San Diego, and I'm like, I'm going the wrong way. So then I had to turn around, and I was looking for a McDonald's. And then my friend was in the car, and he was driving. Not me. I don't remember how that happened. It was weird. Ugh. What's up, Tex? If I had to pick 3 mysterious class Game Genie codes from the original programming codebook to apply to real life, I haven't read a Game Genie book since I was like 9, so I don't know what mysterious class means. But I would usually put normal beast explode. I was a big fan of doing like moon jump. Like that was like my go-to Game Genie code was like moon jump. Any game that had that, I'd put it in. Alright. So we are golfing today, as you can see by this up here. The blue square will be over here in a minute. But here's Warpath. Warpath you can download for free. PC players only this time around. There's 3 goals. Do Ops Mission 1 through 10. Join an army group. Complete Chapter 17. I have been told by my handlers that this takes about 10 minutes. This takes about a half an hour. This takes about 13 hours. Now if you do this one, 13 hours is a lot. But if you do this one, then you get to spin the wheel of prizes. And it's pretty normal, standard stuff right now. There's a little bit better odds for one of the prizes, but yeah, all the new campaigns are saying no VPN, no ad block on download ticker. That's how they do the tracking for it. You can turn it back on once it's downloaded, but they want me to tell everybody to not have ad block or VPN turned on when downloading the file. There's something else they told me about this one. Let me look at my notes real quick here. I do have a promo code for anybody who does download it and wants some free resources. There is a promo code. I think that's what it was. An eye and a pyramid. Ooh. So here's what we got this time around. It's the usual loadout. There are 9 mega shoutouts up for grabs, 8 no misses, 7 1cc attempts, 6 1-hour game requests. This time around there's 5 one-day game requests instead of 4. And there are 3 full game requests. It's chosen at random. The wheel is spun for you. So if you do get to Chapter 17, you complete it, then you have to send a screenshot to me. You can whisper it to me. You can put it up in Discord. You can, I don't know, take a photo of it and send it to me in the mail. Whatever works best for you. But if you take that screenshot, you send it to me once you've done this goal, we will spin the wheel of prizes for you and you'll get one of these fabulous prizes. That is the Jurassic Park finger. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't take these offers unless they're fine no matter what, right? So, without saying too much, since I have the the literal hashtag up in the title right now. So if you're not comfortable with it, don't feel like you have to do it. But I will say that has become a very standard part of the... I think like the last 5 or 6 that I've done have all said, hey, make sure they don't have ad block on, they don't have VPN on while they're doing the download, and then they can turn it back on after. But that is, yeah. That seems to be industry standard at this point, the way that they're tracking this stuff. I don't have information about that, though. Porridge in a pear tree. Get that porridge down. Get that porridge down before it cools. We'll be playing some more of that probably tonight. I guess some more. We'll be playing some of it tonight. Over the next week, I've got to play 3 hours of Warpath. And I can break it up if I want. I could do like 10 minutes every hour if I wanted to. I normally do it in like one big chunk just to kind of get it over. But we'll see how tonight goes. We're golfing. We'll see what the chat's doing. And we'll either get it all out of the way tonight or we'll break it up over a couple streams. But we need a blue square. It's blue square time. Oh, you know what? I gotta move some cables around too before I get the blue square. You gotta do some cable swapping. I prepared so hard for this stream, like way more than I normally do. And I still managed to forget something. A streamer's work is never done. It's never done. It's a miracle that I like this hobby, because man, my favorite thing is finishing something and then not having to do anything because what I've finished is done. That's true. That's true. Okay. Blue square. Now we're ready. We're ready to go. And we got some Golf Shark. We're at the halfway point in this game. If you missed the last stream, we are exactly at the 50% mark in this game right now. So, get comfy. Get your golf shirt on. Alright. 7 hours, 47 minutes, 30 seconds in. Day 3, hole 1. Oh, is there only one guy with me now? Because everyone else got eliminated. That'll make it go faster. Theoretically. Okay. They did cuts after day 2, so there's only one golfer with me now. Timer's going, golf is going. Welcome to the stream chat. We're back on N64, and it's raining here at sunny St. Andrews. I'm Bob Fletchins, and it's a beautiful day for Scottish golf.
Well, it's gonna be interesting.
Look at that shot. I'm gonna put it in the fucking river for the next hour, probably. Okay. 171 left to the pin. But we got all kinds of shit conditions right now, so let's go with the 1 wood. And let's just hit this baby.
Good shot.
We take those, honestly. I'm not even in the rough. We take those. Probably. The cut golfers are sent off into the Highlands. There can be only one golf. Alright, he's on the green. Good for him. I hope his mama's proud. Gotta give this 90 yards of whack. That's pretty good. We can putt for par from there. E. Ellis for birdie. Oh, heartbreak. Game Genie codes marked mystery are often wild and fucked up. Yeah, I just wouldn't even know. That's like the kind of Game Genie code where they just like put in some data and they're like, oh, this does something, right? And they're like, uh-oh, this is doing a thing. Ah! Damn. I'm shook. There's one from Metal Gear labeled, show this one to your friends. Ominous. What does that mean? Heavens above. I like putting the ball here because it looks like I'm hitting a giant golf ball.
Good shot.
Well, I guess the question is, what do irregular bees explode in said game? Donkey Kong 3. Ah. Donkey Kong 3. Donkey Kong 3. Next up, Donkey Kong 3.
Nice shot.
Number 1 on the charts this week, Belle Biv DeVoe. Yeah. That would be nice. Damn, that was a nice shot. Alright, we actually got a birdie putt, so we're going to save this. We're going to save our birdie putt. You have a warpath in your hands when my stream started. Noman, are you a big... If I recall, you like Transformers a lot. I seem to remember this coming up before, that you're a fan of Transformers. Transforming and or combining robots in general. Okay, so that's going to go to the left. Not a lot. Only 2 downs allowed, or 6 downs allowed. That would be fucked. That would change football forever. So we're going to go tap 2 to the right. I'm going to tap this putt. One, 2. What's up, X-Keeper? That's true. CFL just does 3 down football. And also, all the players have to say thank you after they tackle each other. Alright, we got out of this hole in less than 10 minutes. That's incredible. I think the first 2 times we've done this hole, I've spent at least an hour on it. This bodes well. This bodes very well. Alright, I got a 4-stroke lead still. Sick. Okay, let's put a save down. I have a problem with Final Fantasy 1, chat. And the problem is that I want to play it, but I got it in my head at one point that I wanted to like play it with every combination of party, and there's like over 100. And so now I'm just like, it's too much Final Fantasy. What if I just play with each character at least once? You know, I think I've beaten that game twice at the most, and I always use the same. I've used the same Final Fantasy party since I was a child, and I think I copied it off of my friend's brother. Like, I don't think I've ever like actively made a decision on what I want my Final Fantasy party to be. I just have this like template that I always use, and it's fighter, fighter, white mage, black mage in that order. That's the party I always use in Final Fantasy 1.
Nice shot.
Red fish, blue fish. Nice, put a thief. Yeah, I've never messed with... I remember, I think I must have at some point tried the different classes, and I ended up being like, you know, like, you just don't get good starting equipment for black belt or thief. And I didn't understand, you know, I'm not very smart when it comes to power gaming RPGs, which I'm okay with.
Nice shot.
What up, girl? Alright, with a 4-stroke lead, I don't need to put a putt save down. I can 2-putt this for par. I'll be fine. I'll try to get the birdie, but... What's the topography? Wonky, but probably breaking left. Or right, I mean. So let's go. Eh. Yeah, that should be fine. No, that's not fine. Give it another... There we go. Ah, I should have just done the one. That's okay. Easy putt for par. Oh, I got the birdie. That's going to cut my lead. That's okay. 0.9 feet away.
Nice shot.
The unarmed calculation is broken. You get no bonus for it. Yeesh. Alright, 3-stroke lead. Moving on. I did it. Extreme Master 205, that's right. There's so much golf on the N64. There's a lot of golf. We've almost done them all. I've somehow managed to, of all the sports, focus fire the golf more than anything. Welcome to the chat, Extreme Master. Warpath is down for maintenance for another 1.5 hours. Well, that's unfortunate. Thank you for the info, though. That's a good heads up. More like Whelp Path. Velp. Oh man, something fucked up happened in Dino's chat today. Someone did a TTS of Take Me Out to the Ball Game with Brian, and Brian just skipped, like, the last word of every sentence for no reason. Like, I tested it with Brian, and it read it correctly, and that same person, like, put their cheer in again, and it read correctly the second time. Super weird. What's up, Dino? I did not mean to invoke you, but here you are. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It was really funny, though. I was hoping that it was just like a weird Brian glitch that we could exploit, but it was just some strange fuck-up. Some strange, inexplicable fuck-up.
Nice shot.
I was lurking in Rig's stream this morning, but I had the sound off, so no. I did not see it. Ooh, he shanked it. Comfy golf. Some nice rain sounds for ASMR sleep. Okay, it's going to slope to the right just a tiny bit. Give it one tap. From this distance it might want two, but we'll give it one. Now we're just going to hit this full strength, honestly. Ooh. Right on the money. No, I should have gave it two. And my ball went way too far. Shit. There we go.
Nice pa.
Nice pa. Look at the weird, like, shadow on the golfers' crotches. It's like a strange, dark zone. Ginger beer. Easy come, easy golf mini league. I'd be down to play in something like that. I don't have the extrovert energy right now to run one. But if someone put one together, I would try to be there for that. You're waiting for when me and Goaty are both stuck on a shogi game? Toaplan, I can tell you that's not gonna happen. Unless that shogi game takes him like a year. Because he only has one shogi game on the entire Mega Drive. I've got 3 to deal with. But I'm not gonna fucking play one anytime soon. So unless that game just owns his soul for the next, like, 2 years, it ain't, there's not an eclipse, there's not a shogi eclipse happening. I am working up the nerve to do Mahjong finally, though. I'm getting real ready to actually do a Mahjong game. Man, Pyramid Magic's so good.
Good shot.
Yeah, oh, it almost rolled out of the rough. This is a par 4. So in other words, this is bad. I'm in a fucked situation right now. Oh, look at that. Oh, no! My brains! Alright, we can probably salvage a par off of this, but it's gonna take some doing. We're gonna have to do... Yeah. Also, the fairway in this game is like super dark compared to most video game fairways. So it's hard to tell, like... It took me a couple hours to be like, oh, my ball should go there. That's where I want my ball to be.
Good shot.
Don't roll in. We're probably gonna have to reload this hole. This went very badly. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload this one. What's up, Dorky? I have a 3-stroke lead currently. That's full power. We want it about, probably about there. Oh, that went nowhere. Okay, yeah, we're reloading. Reload. Okay, let's hit it out wide. Ugh.
Good shot.
Use our 1 wood. And let's just try and get it as close as we can.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's not bad. Masumi, thank you for dabbing. Not yet. I'm still on the fairway. This guy's approaches on this... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Dump his ass in the sewage. Okay. No, that's too far. That'll do. That should be good. Put just a little bit of backspin on this. No! I laughed at it. Oh, thank God. Look at those Bergie boys. What about half strength? Half power. Miss. 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 Oh. I was asleep, Adam and Rapture. I was lying in bed with my eyes closed going... Alright, we got a bogey, but our main rival here, Mr. Ellis, is putting for double bogey, so that should get me back to a 4-stroke lead. Unless the field is catching up. Nope, 4-stroke lead. That's good. You'd have to ask Ern, because I was still I slept until like 4 today. Alright, we got a par 5.
Nice shot.
I think ultimately, if I ask myself, right, I have to say that I probably don't care about eclipses. Like, I've seen one. There was like a total solar eclipse when I was in grade school that I remember. But, like, I would want Ern to wake me up if it was, like, thunderstorming. And I was just like, I don't care if I'm asleep during the eclipse. It's fine. So clearly, like, where it falls on my list of priorities of things to observe is fairly low.
Good shot.
Something that I always think about, though, is like, you know, you're not supposed to look at the eclipse because you'll burn your eyes. How many, like, millennia did we go through of people just being like, what the fuck is happening, and just staring at it? Like, history certainly must have melted hundreds of thousands of retinas before we understood the dangers of looking at an eclipse. I took the KOF 98 intro. Or maybe I should have woken up for it. I am fucking this up. I can still get par. A long putt here, though. See, I wonder, though, Hictor, like, if you didn't know that you weren't supposed to, would your whole body and brain still do that? Because I admit that, like, when I was a kid, like, it was drilled into me in school, like, you absolutely must not look at the eclipse, you know? So that, yeah, like, I was terrified of even, like, barely... I was terrified of looking at it through the pinhole viewer, to be honest. But I don't know. Just seems like people wouldn't have the context for that. I watched some of Dino's Dank Gaming today, Shadrock. I saw some Star Speeder. I saw some Super Soccer. I saw some Baseball. Ewitch. Thank you, Ewitch, for the 16 months of sub. I did not see Lupin. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much, Electro. Like, there are some people who are just gonna, like, disregard the safety. But I think that most people who look at an eclipse just aren't, like, thinking about... I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't think it's this big, like... mass extinction, stupidity type event. It's just... It's a combination of people who think that it's probably not as bad as they're told, or people who are just kind of honestly, like, ignorant to it, you know? God, I was so afraid of quicksand as a kid. I saw a video of scientists... I saw this video a couple days ago of scientists taking lava samples. And they're just, like, standing next to a lava flow with, like, this... some kind of, like, ladle and a bucket, and they're just like quickly scooping up big chunks of lava and putting it in this bucket that I think probably has, you know, some kind of cooling agent or water in it. But yeah, they're just like putting lava in a bucket, and it's like, yeah, this is how scientists take lava samples. And I'm like, but they're so close, and they're like flinging it into the bucket. I was like, what if it just like splashes on? Admittedly, I don't have a great understanding of lava, but I am as afraid of it as I am of quicksand. So, you know. Science is not my strong suit, chat. I know there's lots of science-minded individuals going like, what? Is he fucking stupid? I can, like, memorize scientific concepts, but my brain doesn't science. It's not... I was a social studies and an English kid. And everything else that I got done because I thought homework was fun. I like spelling. I'm a big fan of spelling. 14 people in total taken in for injuries. Yeah, apparently, like, so if I had my dentist appointment today, I would have had to drive, like, during the eclipse, and I didn't realize that I scheduled my dentist appointment for the eclipse, and I had watched a video about how there's just, like, way more traffic accidents during eclipses because people are trying to, like, look at it while they drive, and I was like, fuck, I'm gonna be tired, I'm gonna have to deal with this, like, I wish I could just get out of this appointment, and then they called me to cancel, and I was like, this is amazing. I'm so happy right now. A 100 documented cases of eye damage across all of America and Canada. That's not too bad, honestly. That's not too bad. That's a number I feel like we can be proud of as North Americans. That's like 2 people per state. That's really good. And that's not even counting Canada. Damn. Would have been a sick putt. Favorite video game with an eclipse in it? Aria of Sorrow is pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna give up that stroke we just got again, yeah. Killer 7's cool, Romancing Saga 3 is cool, but you know, I've never finished either of those games, and I haven't played Romancing Saga 3 in probably over 20 years. So, I would not count myself as an expert on either of those games. Mitsubishi Eclipse, Digital Eclipse. I was just playing the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga. You know what I find really interesting about the like Konami or other games that have like a compilation of old games and they all have an achievement that's just finish each of the games, is it gives you this really cool like macro level view of what people are doing when they get these game compilations. So I started playing the Cowabunga collection of Ninja Turtles games on Steam, and on Steam you can look at global achievement rates. You can look at the percentage of players who have opened the game once. What percentage of players have finished each of the 13 games in that compilation? And it tells you like what people are playing it for, basically, or what they're, and like it's not even what they're capable of playing it for, because they have save states and rewinds. Like if you're like, I'm gonna beat this game, you can do it in a pretty short amount of time. Even if you're like dog shit at those games, like if you just save state and rewind, like you'll get through it. But it's not surprising like what's got like the highest percentages. Like let me pull it up real quick here so I can see this. So out of everybody who's got this compilation on Steam and has loaded it at least once, 21% have finished the first Turtles arcade game. 15.5% have finished Turtles in Time arcade. And then it goes down to 7.5% for Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo, 6% for Hyperstone Heist, and then right beneath at 5.9 is both the first Game Boy game and Turtles 2 for NES. And then Turtles 3 for NES at 5.7. Turtles 1 at 4.5%, and then 3% each is like Turtles 2 for Game Boy, Tournament Fighters for NES and Super Nintendo, and then Radical Rescue is the second, is 2.9%, and Tournament Fighters for Genesis is 2.6%. But it's like, yeah, of course people are playing this for like the arcade games and then Turtles in Time. I'm kind of surprised that Follow the Foot Clan is as high as Turtles 2 for NES, though. That's kind of surprising. But that was the first one I did. I was like, I know I can beat this game. It's going to take me like 20 minutes. So that's the one achievement that I have already. Third Game Boy game is sick. I haven't ever beaten it. I haven't really gotten that far into it, but I agree that it's very cool. It's on my list of cool games that I haven't played. X-Keeper, thank you for the 50 bits.
Pour one out for Infirkit, that one service that offered what was probably GPT 2.5 and produced a lot of my TTS shitposts over the last long while. Apparently they shut down.
Oh.
I was going to go generate one of my top 20 cheat codes for bad game turds, but, well. Anyway, try not to beef this shot, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, X-Keeper, for the 50 bits. I guess R.I.P. Infirkit. Beef. Alright. Sorry, I would have taken a shot before the beef, but I had a message to respond to. Yeah, look at the size of that ball. Mega ball. You get bonus points if you get this one in the hole. You get 25 points.
Good shot.
Thank you for the 50 bits, X-Keeper. Infinite Children. That's a bad code. Unless you're trying to, like, run a farm in the middle of nowhere without any kind of support system, that's a shit code. I didn't hit that great, but I'm on the green. I still need to play more East games. I haven't recovered from trying to play East 2 directly after East 1 like 3 years ago. No. I have a lot more than 2 I've never booted up. Okay, so the good news is this is actually pretty flat. I'm gonna give it 1 tap to the right. And then the bad news is that we're really far away, so we need to be like right, I don't know, here? Okay, that tap to the right was a mistake. Working on cleaning out your Steam East games. Yeah, I did all the achievements in 1. And then, like, the achievements in 2, I actually did try to pick it up again, and I put myself in a spot that I don't think is a soft lock, but I don't know how to get out of it. And so I'm probably just going to have to start the game over again. Which is fine, because that game has some pretty fucked up achievements. Alright, I can tell you where I'm at, Noman, and you can tell me if I can unstick it. I'm in the lava zone where you're like, you have the kid following you around, and I have to go through a poison gas area, but he doesn't have enough health to survive it. I'm going the wrong way. Well, it's after I had to go to that one place to get him stuck to get the achievement in the weird little cubby hole. So I'm like not next to the town where you are when you first pick him up. I'm like across the map. Burn Blessed is a giant loop. Alright, well, if I ever go back to it, I'll try and remember that. I thought I tried to go every way, and I just kept getting gassed and killed. It's interesting, because I really want to play through that series, and I'm really interested in that series, but I don't think any of, like, I wouldn't say I love any of the games that I've played in it so far. They're just all, like, pretty cool, with great soundtracks. It's like, it's good enough for me to want to play them, but I'm not, like, invested in the story. I'm not like, this is my favorite video game. I just happen to think they're neat. And there's a lot of them. And there's a lot of history. That's probably the neatest part to me, is how much history there is.
Nice shot.
Boop, boop. Hit my triangle. into the ravine. Can this rain cut out? Can we get some freaking sunshine? Maybe. If someone who had never played video games asked me why I play video games, what would I say? You're asking me like an existential question here. I mean, yeah, I think that they have... Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to reload. I think they have the potential to offer a lot of the same things that any other medium does. But in addition to that, they have a challenge. And you're not really going to encounter that in other forms of media consumption unless you are learning to perform or you are, like, translating something. Like, most things are passively consumed. You can think about them, you can analyze them, but you can't... One of the things that I was thinking about, and I think about a lot, right, is that we've all bought a game and played it up to a point and be like, I don't want to go any farther. I'm done. And be okay with that and like go buy a new game instead. Whereas if you did that with like a movie, if you stopped in the middle of a movie or a book or an album, it would be because it's like really fucking bad. Or you ran out of time. Like those are the only two reasons you would ever stop in the middle of anything else. But with games, it's like there's a component of audience challenge that you might not be able to overcome. And like for me, I'm really, that's what I want. I want to be like active and push to my limits to try and overcome something, as opposed to, you know, this is interesting and it's on and I'm here. Yeah, there's a level of agency. What do I have to tell the game, Electro? Don't... Well, I think that challenging in those types means something different, right? Like, because there are books that are challenging, and there are films and movies that are challenging, but I think that that typically means that it's like something that requires repeated consumption and like consideration to get down to what it is that you're seeing or hearing, versus like, I can't get past this page because I can't turn it. Like something is preventing me from turning this page. We had a copy of Ulysses on the bookshelf when I was a kid, and it was, for some reason, it was the book that I wanted to read more than anything else. I knew that I couldn't. I knew that it was like, I was like 3 or 4, and I knew this was like a fat fucking book. I think I opened it once and was just like, huh? But I don't know why. Like, my eyes were so drawn to that book on our bookshelf growing up that I just wanted to read it so much. But yeah, I think to me, that's kind of the answer to that question, Trachea, is that you get exposed to all the same things that you could, for the most part, in any other form of media consumption. But you also get to sort of like, you get to put in an effort yourself. You have to also put in the work. And there's some people that are like, that sounds horrible. And that's why I put it that way, because it is, like, it's challenging, and it's demanding. It doesn't have to be. Some games certainly aren't. But it's, you know, that's what's compelling to me. You've quit books or music or films because they're too challenging? I've quit because they're too boring. I don't know if I've quit because they're too challenging. But you know, I quit games if they're too boring too, so... I needed to make that putt. And there are certainly, like, I've seen movies that are reportedly challenging that I'm just like, maybe this just sucks. Like, maybe I don't get it, or maybe it just sucks. I have long been a person who wants to enjoy the works of David Lynch. Which means that I've seen some movies that aren't that great.
Good shot.
I mean, whatever you get, Noman, you've got a 3 out of 38 chance of winning full game playthrough, so I can't rig it in your favor, but if you win, it's worth considering. It's like thinking about what you would do if you won the lottery, right? Only way, way less cool. I used to take viewer requests for money, and I can tell you that if you put an idea like that in a viewer's head of like, oh, what's something that's gonna totally fuck this dude up, people will pay for that. So, like, you know, yeah, I believe that someone in chat is currently writing down Telltale Mahjong in a notebook, just in case. I was talking to a friend of mine who doesn't live in town. He was here on vacation, like last week, I think. And the subject of me streaming came up, and he was like, "I want to request something that you're gonna hate." And I'm like, "Dude, you are 12 years late to that party. Like, that's my life. that's what I do." Like, I appreciate that you think you're, you know, being clever about this, but you're gonna have to be real fucking clever. The only Genesis game left in the store in Little Tokyo. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, we gotta make this. We gotta make this putt tonight, girl.
Nice shot.
What's up, Liz? Star? What's up, S8? I'm doing pretty good. I was tired, but I had half an energy drink before the stream. And I'll have the other half later, maybe. So I'm better now. How are you? How's Gob? How's it gobbin'? Man, this game probably doesn't even have the blombiest N64 golf crowd. Remember the one in, what game was it? Was it Masters or European Tour? Where, like, I hit the ball into the flower field and it just JPEG'd over the whole fucking screen? I think that was Masters. I don't know how strong the wind is in this game, but it's stronger than I think. I know that much. I know that I've learned that it's stronger than I would expect it to be.
Good shot.
Oh, beans. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. But there's a certain catharsis to that, too, to beating, like, games that I don't want to beat. I got this weird mentality in my head, and it's not the healthiest, but a long time ago, way before streaming, I got this mentality that, like, if I bought a game, it was an item on a to-do list. And so, like, come hell or high water, it was meant to be completed. And streaming is really good for my brain in actually following through with all of that. Like, I genuinely think that if I start any kind of complete works, because there's probably going to be more. I like this format. It's fun. I don't know if it's going to be what I want to do, like, all the time, but I like doing it. And it's been a really good excuse for me to, A, like, beat the games I own in their physical format and get my money's worth out of them, and B, buy more games. So I think anytime that if I put this label on something, my intention is to actually go through and, like, prioritize the things that I've already accumulated. If that makes sense. Unfortunately, it means that, like, unless I have a pretty strong built-in library, it means that price is kind of a factor when it comes to what would I do next. You know, if I don't have a ton of games for something. And I'm not necessarily going to stick to that, because I do want to do Sega CD, but I don't have fucking any Sega CD games. I have like 7 of them. I have so few, and they're fucking expensive. Every game that has a unique controller, oh, that sounds like heaven. But it has been good for me to, like, actually beat things that I paid for. Like, that's nice. That's always a nice feel. It's a feel I like to have. Mega Franchise is fun. I like doing those too, but it's very easy to get burnt out on. I get really burnt out, like, just focus firing a franchise, even though it's something that I really, really want to do. Not genres. Series and devs, yes. There's a couple devs that I'd like to do that I've got written down in my notes, and we've already started a couple series with, like, we did 4 Saga games before I got burnt out. We did 2 Front Mission games before I sort of hit a technical wall. It's on my to-do list, but it's much lower. But there, I have a big list. Some of you might remember that I did a stream, or part of a stream or something, a few months back, where I just asked chat to, like, name franchises, and I just wrote them all down so that I could go through them. Yeah, that's about the level of chat that I was getting, Hector. That's a good impression of chat during that stream. No, we got a lot of good data from that.
Good shot.
A lot of things that I didn't really think about. And there's a lot we missed, too. There's a lot that I had that chat didn't bring up, and then I found, I started digging through game lists and finding more that I was like, oh, how did we not come across that? That's a good choice. So, it's always just a question of, you know, oh, hell yeah, we gotta capitalize on this. It's just a question of what do we have time for, what do I have energy for, what sounds fun. And that's why I'm trying to do, like, more streams, even if they're not tightly scheduled. It's just to free myself up to do more games. That's what I want to do. I want to play more games. And I thought about it and said, you know, a big reason why I don't play more games is because I tell myself I want to stream it instead. So I should just stream more, and then I'll play more. You have a Sega CD in non-working condition. Seller did unintentionally include a loose Shining Force CD. Wow. Awesome. I have, one of the weird things that I acquired, a friend of mine went to a yard sale and bought, like, a stack of Sega Genesis games and a TurboGrafx just to give to me. I think I had to give him, like, 20 bucks or something, maybe, or buy him dinner or something. And the game was not included, but the, like, how to format your Sega CD RAM card from Pop Full Mail was included, and I was just like, man, I wish the game was here. It's cool that this card is here. I wish the game was here. That's what I do with, and, like, people want me to stream them, so, like, I probably will at some point, but, like, the main things that I don't stream are competitive multiplayer and rhythm games, and that's for me to, like, vibe and zone out with. So I've got something that I can play when I'm not streaming, you know? Because I don't think it's very conducive in general. Once in a while, I know chat's going to want to see me bust out rhythm games and play them, but if I did it like once a week, I think most people would just be like, this is neat, I'm gonna stay for 10 minutes and then leave. So if I save it for a special occasion, I think it's got a bit more of a magnetism to it. Six-stroke lead, I am killing it! This is going very good. Bobby Jones. Liz, is there something that you don't like? Can we trade? Yeah, this is day 3. I can't, God, like, I try to look on the bright side of games, especially when I'm removed from them. When I'm, like, not, because sometimes I'll be playing a game and I'll just be bitching about it because it's just punching me in the face. And then when it's done, I'll be like, that was pretty good. And I'm sure people in chat are just like, what the fuck? He was just bitching about this for 12 hours. But yeah, League of Legends, I can say nice things about it. I do say nice things about it, but I hope I never play that game ever again. I sincerely hope that nothing ever compels me to play that game for the rest of my life.
Nice shot.
Damn. That's a good deal, Newman. I think the last time that happened to me, I got a PSP and there was a UMD of Guilty Gear Judgment inside of it. It's the last time I got a console with a bonus hidden game. I mean, I'll do it, Al Pennington. Honestly, I would do it for a lot less than that. I shouldn't say that, but yeah. Money will get me to play League of Legends. I'll say that. I'm not above playing video games for money. And money is good. And it helps me accomplish things, so... $10. This is the way I look at it. Is money is bad, but if we lived in a barter-based economy, I would have died. I would have died at age 11 for having nothing, no goods, or many services worth trading for natural resources and food that I would need to survive, let alone video games. So money helps me do my weird esoteric shit and keep the lights on. That looks straight. It's got a little dip at the... So just give it a little extra power. I think it'll be fine. Let's give it a little bit above the scorecard. Right? There. Yes!
Birdie.
Yes! Yeah, Tronbon is fucking expensive. 7-stroke lead. Chat, it's happening. I have a friend who's collecting boxed Mega Man stuff. And I was like, hey, I've got some of those. Like, do you want them? I just wanted to help him achieve his dream. And I don't really care about boxes for cartridge stuff, but I happened to have 2 of the ones he was missing, so I hooked him up. Rockman Works. I had a couple of those on PSN. I think 168 is going to be enough to carry this. We just hit it normal.
Good shot.
Oh no! Oh, that's okay. It's okay. Let's say there. Should put backspin on it. I can afford to lose a stroke though. I've got a huge lead right now. Gross! Ooh, that went weird on me. There have been a couple times when I've been like poor that I've just asked people to like spot me for weird finds. Like I went to Hastings one time And Hastings here, like, I've heard people just be like, yeah, our Hastings constantly has cool shit when they existed. But here, like, they had good stuff, but they didn't really carry old stuff. It was like previous gen forward was kind of what they had for video games. But there was this one day where out of the blue they had like 20 NES games. And I was like, I called my friend and I was like, dude, I don't have money right now, but can you spot me like $80 to buy these games and then I will pay you back? Just because I know they're going to be gone the next time I get here. Boogie. Me and my fancy golf bowler, my golf pork pie hat. I think I paid about 40 for my copy of Alundra as well, but it didn't have the manual. I think I had to settle for getting one without the manual because it was just like way more expensive to get one with the manual. Actually, most of my video games are not in my room right now because I've been going through and making sure that my inventories are up to date. So the only thing that's in here is like my Xbox 360 stuff, all my Sega stuff except Dreamcast, and then like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance. I dated a girl once, and she had like a CD wallet full of like CDs, and then she also had a copy of Alundra 2 in there, and I was like, oh, I've never played that. I want to try that. And she's like, don't, it sucks. And I was like, oh, okay. And I still to this day haven't played Alundra 2. I've streamed Alundra 1 like 3 times, but I have never played Alundra 2. Oh no! Alundra 1 is really cool, except for the times that it isn't. Like, the way that I feel about that game is that I often think about replaying it, and every time I do replay it, about 6 or 7 hours in, I'm just like, oh fuck, it's gonna be like this for the rest of the game. But if you like those kinds of landstalkery type games, like, it does scratch that itch, I think. It's got a lot of high notes. Taoigia with the huge raid! Sparky Pilot 86, thank you for the raid. Gonzo Wookie, you got snacks? I want snacks. How's it going, Taui? What were you up to tonight? We are golfing in the rain today. Your mom, hello. Quest for Glory 2. I've never played Quest for Glory 2. So it was like that, huh? That was the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. James Necco, hello. You brought cheese? Cheese is good. Old School J, what up? We're playing N64 Golf. This is a Japanese exclusive that came out like 5 or 6 months after the system did. If you had an N64 in Japan at launch, this would have been one of the very first options you could have to purchase for your new system. Wolf! Thank you for the follow. Hope you all had a great stream. Thank you for coming on over. If you have any questions, please let me know. Yeah, it's foggy and rainy today. We are in Scotland, though, so, you know. I'm about board games a lot. I love board games. I don't hardly ever play them, but I love board games. My goal as a child was to get super into board games, but my siblings are all way older than me, so instead of board games, I got into video games instead. But board games are sick. For bar. Okay, it's gonna go to the right, just a smooch. Just a teeny smooch. Let me give it that much sauce. Ooh, that's in the hole. You're going to a 10-day convention next week. Holy crap. Very awesome. Yeah, that's something that I'd like to get into. I never make the time to do it. I used to play on a site called Brettspielwelt that was all like JavaScript board games. This was probably, God, more than 10 years ago at this point. But I used to play some games on there. They had an English server called English Town, which was really funny to me. And that's what me and my friends called it. We didn't call it Brettspielwelt. We'd be like, hey, you want to go play this thing on English Town? We played a lot of Kingsburg. We played a lot of, was it Drakenhertz? Played a lot of, what else? Some other stuff. It was a lot of fun, though. But I hope you have fun at this con. That sounds like a great... 10 days of board games sounds badass. What's up, Parstill? We are also save scumming, because you can do that in most golf games. So there's a lot of menu navigations in case we do something stupid. Alright, we'll see you soon. Have a good snack. Socrates with the 100 golfs. Thank you, Socrates.
Golfer, golf flag, 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 golfer, golf flag.
So much golf. Thank you, Socrates, for the 100 golf.
Good shot.
Okay, we got 190 to the pin. We can get there. We can get there. I believe.
Nice shot.
Stop. Stop. Okay, it's gonna be a long fucking putt. Too bad that's not the hole. Ugh. A strong museum of play. Strong. Yeah. Go into the bad zone. Go into the golf crater. Okay, what's this green doing? Lord BBH with the huge raid. What's going on, BBH? and BBH viewers. Hope you enjoyed yet another edition of Push to Reject. Welcome to golf. What's up, Schubert? Space Hypercopter.
Do it. DNC?
Crunchy.
And that's Samurai Shodown 5.
Chubo.
If Yubei does an unarmed pursuit attack, I want that man banned from the arcade.
Chubo, thank you for the 28 months.
Really nice balls, and they fit right in the hole.
They do. That's the best part about these golf balls. You can dip your balls in the holes. Thank you for the 28 months. We got a hype train. Hype train. Thank you for the raid, BBH. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in, BBH viewers. My name is MisterRadon. We're playing this Japanese exclusive N64 golf game from 1996. We have nice soft rain sounds to listen to. Daciati. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Your balls are filthy. Go to the ball washer now.
I don't. When Brian says it, it makes me feel bad. Thank you for the 100 dirty, filthy balls. The foamed. The flag is actually helpful in this game. The flag has saved us a couple times, unlike a certain other golf game. Big Bear's Cave. What's going on? Okay, we are putting for par. Oh, also this game has this, instead of like displaying the terrain like a normal video game would, where you can like see the slope of everything, it has this checkerboard mode where you use, you stretch the textures, and it stretches everything. It stretches the flag. It also stretches the crowd. Oh, you can't see him because there's a big hill there. That's a good one. Let's go with these guys. So great. Thank you for the 100 testes.
Testes. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, you're coming through loud and balls. Balls. Thank you for the 100 testes. So great. Everything about this game is like, they tried to reinvent the golf game with this game. There's no click swing. You have to just use the analog stick. Yeah. And they tried to reinvent the wheel, and they didn't need to, and they shouldn't have, but they tried. Also, there's some pretty strong golf pants in this game. I picked this dude because he's got a cool hat. So there's some positives. If we request a no miss of a DDR game, does a single missed arrow mean a miss? Only if you request. Well, no, because you don't you can't. That's like health bar. That's like losing health. Now, if you requested like an Oni course or something, then you get like 4. But no. Unless there are modes. Here's the thing, Shadrach. There are modes in some of the games that are like combo challenge. I think the Supernova games have them. Where yes, if you did that, then yeah, because the game ends if you miss an arrow. But otherwise, no. This hole is called Long Hole. It's a par 5. Bing, 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 bing. They tech broed the golf, yep. if you wanted to set that as a if you wanted to set that as a criteria, Shadrock, I would consider it. But by default, if you didn't, I would say that failing a song is a miss. Do I take no misses for PS2 games? Most of the time, Portia, they would be under the all category. Basically, the way you want to think about it is that there are dedicated categories that are cheaper, and if anything doesn't fit in those categories, then it goes into all, and you'd have to pay more, or wait for the universal to be unlocked. But we've done PS2 before. We've done some PS2. Scam Train complete. 1 sub, 300 bits. Thank you very much. US PS2 Max 1. The US PS2 Max 1 has what is like home base, I think, is 21 songs. It's not every song. But there are DDR games that have like marathon modes where if you do clear, like it'll randomly pick from the song list, and if you clear a loop, it has like a special graphic that will show up, and then it will go into another loop. Max 2 has US Max 2 has Ultra 12. I'm trying to think if there's one that has a course that's literally every song. Like Max 1 is kind of the culprit because at that time the longest Oni course in the arcade was 10 songs, maybe 11. I think World Tour was 11. I think. But was that Extreme or was that Max 2? Anyways, US Max 1 had an Oni course that was 21 songs long. And so that was kind of like America's everything's bigger in Texas kind of shit, you know? But it was still only like a little less than or a little more than a third of the song list. And then after that, they're like, okay, we gotta chill on these fucking Oni courses. To my dismay, I liked the era of crazy-ass Oni courses with, like, exclusive charts and remixes and, like, weird modifiers and stuff. I get why they got rid of it. Oh, I shanked that. Right into the rough, too. Bleh. I get why they stopped doing it, but I liked it. I thought it was neat. I have to reload that, I think. Let's save Scum. Thought it said Boggy. Boggy 84. Yeah. One was 21 and one was 17, and there was only... Weirdly, that was the first home version with Oni courses, and they only had 6, which I thought was kind of weird. That they were like, we're doing 6 of them, but 2 of them are going to be way too fucking big. And the other ones are just going to be kind of normal.
Nice.
I remember going on DDR. It's funny because Jason Enos just came up in chat a couple days ago. He was one of the special thanks in Castlevania Lament of Innocence, but I remember going on the DDR Freak message boards and having Jason Enos drop, like, spoilers for... Oh, I didn't save! I'm backwards a hole. Shit. I forgot to save. That sucks. Dropping spoilers for, like, song inclusions and feature inclusions for US Max. Good times. Old man online internet shit.
Good shot.
Max 2 Endless. Oh yeah, that did have an endless mode, didn't it? Yeah. Good times. I think I did that on pad before. But, it is a lot of DDR. What's up, Max Stepdad? It's not too bad, because we can save Scum. We can scum and save as much as we want. We just have to win this tournament, so... 72 holes of golf. Okay, 28 feet. It's going to slope to the right at the end. Maybe a little over half strength. Let's say about club on the scoreboard. Should be good. Oh, a little harder would have went in. You know what I never could ever do in DDR was play a song in stealth. I tried to learn one. I tried to learn like Superstar or something, and I never ever had the brain power to completely memorize a chart. Okay, now saving. Forgot to do that last time. You did Stomp to My Beat Trick Stealth because you had to learn the chart to mirror it for a free... Yeah, that was kind of like... That was kind of my thought process too, was like, well, if I want a freestyle, I gotta learn Mirror Stealth. And I did enter a freestyle tournament once because they didn't have enough people to do bracket. Or, I think it was like, it wasn't bracket, it was like they needed like a minimum entry and they were one short. So I entered and I got eliminated in the first round. And then I went back to worrying about Perfect Attack and playing all the other arcade games they had at that tilt in Lubbock, Texas, which was the first place I ever played Third Strike, I think. They had a Third Strike cab, they had an irritating stick cab. I'm trying to think what other cool shit they had. They might have had a Landing High Japan. I know that one of the Peter Pipers in El Paso did. That I would play that game so much in between rounds of DDR tournaments.
Good shot.
Anyone out there using DDR peripherals for Guitar Hero? It's doable. Well, it's doable on like medium, right? Or hard. My famous story about that is that I remember going to EB Games once, and they were selling a DDR soft pad that was not like Konami brand, it was one of the off-brand ones. And on the back of the box for the pad, they're like, it's not just for DDR, you can play all kinds of games with this. And they had a picture, they took a photo of like a teenage girl standing on the dance pad, and on the screen behind her was Street Fighter Alpha 3. And I was like, no, you shouldn't. That's the wrong game. Don't pick that one. We did used to play Tekken 5 with DDR pads just as like a goof sometimes. It doesn't work great. Yeah, you're right. I should be more open-minded, dorky.
Good shot.
Eikou Yin, how's it going? Strum map to turntable for Guitar Freak sounds miserable. Like, I get why you did it that way, but that sounds awful. Little would I know that, like, 20 years later, people are playing Dark Souls on fucking Donkey Kong bongos, so that box was way ahead of the curve.
Nice shot.
Hurt your hand to hold. Yeah, that makes sense. Everything about what you did makes total sense, but it also sounds just miserable. Try to knock off DDR pad to use on a PC. Took you 20 tries to finish Mario 1-1. Yeah, it's definitely different. Especially a game like Mario, because you're going to want to basically keep one leg planted on the run button, right? So you're kind of playing weird, fucked up Twister, and you're going to blow an ankle out. What's up, LO Cool Joke? Yeah, L-Techs are pretty nice. L-Tech pads are pretty cool. Nice. That's what I needed to see.
Nice.
Alright, we still got a 4-stroke lead. 4 holes left on day 3. We're making pretty good progress. This is going speedy. That's true. Like, they intended for people to use it like a keytar. The problem with me is that when they came out with that keyboard, I only wanted to play pro keys, and I'm like, not for that. Like, I can see doing like regular keys in keytar mode, but I was only concerned with pro keys, and I can barely do that normally, so wearing it as a strap was a bad idea. And they killed it. They killed my boy, the keyboard. Let's hit it there. This might go in that sand trap.
Good shot.
Okay, I think I understand how this game works now. You set where you want to hit the ball, and that red circle isn't so much a power meter as it is... if you let it go, where you actually hit the ball can be anywhere inside that circle. So it'll go weird ways and places if you have a wider circle than if you were to hit it at the very end of the meter. What's up, Arc Nova? I'm hopeful that someone will bring back online services for those Nintendo systems. We just have to be patient. Considering what people have already done it, well then there you go. I know that someone had like a mock Wii shop. Someone had like they made like a fake Wii shop that you can get.
Good shot.
What's up, Trash Warrior? That's how you know it's fresh. If your egg yolk isn't flashing, it's not safe to eat. The free shop. 33 yards, that's puttable. Let's break out the putter. What the fuck? You know what, let's just hit it. I'll tap it once to the right, because I feel like it's going to need it. And then the rest is all arm strength. Yeah, I'm happy with that. 3DS is one of those systems that I always want to play. But, like, I don't like playing portables, so I never play it. Like, I've got a lot of 3DS games that I want to play through, and that I think looks super cool. And I'm just always like, or... or I could play something else, because this doesn't have video out.
Nice. Ha.
Nice. Ah. 3-stroke lead. Uh-oh. He's catching up. We're going to have to start playing a little bit better. Corner of the dike. Hole 16. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, one of the things that I always think about, I love the Trauma Center games. I really wish they'd make a new one. But unless it was VR, it wouldn't work. Like, those games are completely designed around motion controls or touchscreens. And if you took that away, like, it's not the same game anymore. So while I think they could make a new one, I know that if they was to work the way I want it to work, it's purely locked to a VR device. Hack-in scalpel. I mean, yeah, the Joy-Con can do that kind of stuff. I guess that would work. I just never think about the Joy-Cons because I always just use Pro Controller.
Good shot.
Mouse controls, would that be the same? Like, would I get the same feeling from playing it, I wonder? You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But would it feel right is what I'm wondering.
Good shot.
Yeah, you know what I think of when I think of that, though, is like, that's for someone else to solve, honestly. Like, people design crazy fucking shit. Like, the fact that we have Misters and FPGAs and all kinds of, like, fan-made hardware that is so ubiquitous that, like, anyone in this circle knows about them. Someone needs to step up to the bat and, you know, we just got, like, a good PC light gun for emulation, like, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like, the problem is that it's a niche, and it's expensive, but I think that if, like, someone wanted to step up to the bat, it'd be very doable. Oh, Jesus. It falls into the same category of gripe for me as, like, all the cool systems that don't emulate all that well because no one kind of cares. Meanwhile, like, someone announces a new Nintendo console coming out in 3 years and there's already an accurate emulator out for it somehow. I thought about it because of Macaw's Megamorph problems last night. And how there's only ever been, like, 2 FM Towns emulators of note. And neither of them are very good, apparently. And I don't have the skill to do it. I'm just doing big armchair quarterback shit, but... It bothers me how long it takes for things to get done. That was a lucky putt. Okay. Let's take a quick break before we do the road hole. We've got some bounties to do tonight. So, if you want to help support the stream, all you got to do is watch. You don't have to do anything. We do also have a regular sponsor going on as well. If you want to do something, although I think they might just now be coming out of system maintenance, but we do have a sponsor as well. ! Warpath. Click the link in the image below, etc., etc. But we have a movie trailer to watch. Yeah, Laseractive doesn't have an emulator at all, and then, like, yeah, there's a billion different ways to dump a Laserdisc, but there is, like, a good, expensive kind of, and I mean, you only have to do it, like, once per disc, really, if you do it right. I forget what it's called, Domesday, I think? Domesday is, like, a way to, like, completely rip a Laserdisc, as far as I know. It's doable, it's just bulky and hard. Okay. So let's turn off the N64. We got a movie trailer to watch. I hope you guys like movies. Because we've got a little movie called Abigail. Abigail trailer. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. Let me get this all nice and cropped for you. They've asked me to put this in full screen again, so this is going to cover up most of the stream. But I want to make sure you are paying attention to this hit new movie trailer. Ba-ba. There we go. Oh, it just changed. What the fuck? All my programs just minimized. All right, let's go there. There we go. Okay. Abigail. Abigail. That's the wrong window. I'm so addled and befuddled right now. One moment, chat. We hit the button. Okay. Abigail. 4-minute bounty. Abigail is out in theaters April 19th. That's a little less than 2 weeks away. After a group of would-be criminals kidnap the 12-year-old ballerina daughter of a powerful underworld figure, all they have to do to collect a $50 million ransom is watch the girl overnight. In an isolated mansion, the captors start to dwindle one by one, and they discover, to their mounting horror, that they're locked inside with no normal little girl. This is from Radio Silence, the directing team of Matt Bettinelli, Olpen, and Tyler Gillett, behind the terrifying modern horror hits Ready or Not, 2022's Scream, and last year's Scream 6. This is a brash, bloodthirsty new vision of a certain genre of film. I'll wait for the trailer. This is a Project X Entertainment Vincent Films Radio Silence production of a Radio Silence film. Get tickets today. See it in theaters April 19th. Here is Abigail.
Please let me out. I'm scared.
Cut the shit. You're really good at pretending to be a little girl.
Thank you.
Quick question. Who's inside a cage right now? What do we know about vampires?
How do we kill it?
Crucifixes.
Stake through the heart.
Daylight is a big one. We need to find a way out of here.
We split up.
This is just a game to her.
What can I say? I like playing with my phone.
Hello?
Okay, there is the trailer for Abigail. Not about Final Fight, but it is about vampires. I need to talk about this for another minute and a half somehow. What did you guys think of the trailer? I wasn't expecting a vampire movie until I read the word vampire in my brief. But damn, we got a 12-year-old ballerina vampire kidnapped by would-be criminals. So yeah, it's in a mansion. They can make a video game out of that. April 19th is when it comes out. So bite 'em if you got 'em. I'm not a big horror guy myself, but I think if you are into horror movies, do I think the vampire wins? I think that they beat the one person or two people beat the vampire, and then at the end of the movie, it turns out that there's like a second vampire, and they have to deal with that in the sequel that doesn't come out. That's what I think. I think horror movies tend to have very similar kinds of the end question mark endings. And that's what I'm expecting. But you'll have to tell me when you go see it, because I don't go to the movie theater very often. So press 1 in chat if you're going to go see Abigail. And thank you to Abigail for sponsoring the stream. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm going to remember to get out of just chatting for once. Does anyone know if Warpath is done with maintenance? There is another bounty we can do tonight, but I have to download a game to do it, so we can't do it right now. We might do it later. We can do it later. So let me accept this. Let me get my Steam key. And we might do this later on. Who dares? John Matrix.
I feel like most horror movies have endings similar in closure to that of the French space mime or clown guy on the 64. Also, hello.
Hello.
Pepperl.
Thank you for the Pepperl. You mean the Warrior Come Clown game, John Matrix? Thank you for the 50 bits. We still got to go back and actually redo that game. It's been on my list a lot of months, but we haven't gotten to it yet. Alright, let me... Oh my god, 112 gigabytes. Jesus! Alright, well, we'll get that download going, and we'll do some more golf. And what's your favorite vampire movie? I don't know if I've seen very many vampire movies. Where's my timer? Oh, that's true. I have seen Twilight and the second Twilight movie. I have seen the first two Twilight films. The Nick Cage one? That's a good one. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. What about Blade? Any Blade fans in the chat? Anyone trying to ice skate uphill? Did they make Twilight video games? They might have made a couple, but the only ones that I know of for sure are Scene It spin-offs. There's a Twilight Scene It for the Wii. which I need to get a copy of because it's just such a weird apocryphal fucking thing to have a. I didn't let go of the stick. To have a Twilight Scene It game on the Nintendo Wii. But I wonder if there's like some mobile games. Yeah, there's a billion Harry Potter games. Vampire Hunter D. I remember that being a popular thing. I don't know if I ever watched it. Oh, and now I did it manually. I fucked up. Alright, reload. Reload. Favorite vampire lady? Is Magica Dispel a vampire? I don't think Elvira's a vampire. I think she's a vamp, right? Isn't there a difference? I don't know. I'm not a big vampire lady fan. Magica's a witch. Morticia. Is Morticia a vampire? I could see What's-Her-Face from the Munsters being a vampire. Could you count Jenny Nicholson's 2.5-hour diatribe about the Vampire Diaries? Maybe. It's long enough.
Radon horror movie premise. Shadrick drives up to his ancient family home in Massachusetts after receiving a mysterious letter. Instead of Lovecraft's sea monster god sludge things, Shadrick instead inherits more puppies than he can imagine having and has an idea. Rent a truck and deliver those puppies to Ern, who loves dogs, over at El Case de Radon. Ern, somebody pinch me. Radon, screaming.
I think Ern's taking care of enough puppies that a truckload of puppies would also make her scream in fear as well. But thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you. John Matrix. Don't send me puppies, please. Nobody in chat send me puppies.
Nice shot.
Maybe my favorite Lost Boys... No, maybe my favorite vampire movie is Lost Boys because it has that excellent saxophone song in it. Maybe my favorite Lost Boys. My brain's off. Marceline. Marceline's a pretty good vampire. Yep. I'm all hot and bothered for that evil duck. You know it. Who's my favorite Lost Boy? The saxophone guy. What is his name? Tim Capello? Warpath is done? Okay, thank you. I don't know if we're going to get to that tonight. I want to prioritize this other one, possibly, and it's going to be downloading for a while, so maybe we'll start Warpath next stream. We have a week. We have a week, we'll get to it. But that does mean that if you've downloaded it and you want to do these things, you can do that. It's a pretty small download too. What's up, Sunrise Shortcake? It's pretty small. Ooh! Look at that. Look at the work. Ooh. Oh, I want to see that. That looks like a lot of fun. I want to watch that and the TV show. Like, I want to watch them in theory, but I don't know if I want to actually, like, sit down and watch them. You know what I mean? It's something that I know I'll probably enjoy a lot. Bless you. But my drive to actually pull the trigger and watch it is pretty low. How you doing, Evil Commie Dictator? Alright, Tom Morris is the last hole of day 3. She walked out of the theater? Damn. It rained this entire day. We did not get a single hole of sunshine. I think it might have stopped raining for a hole or two, but it's been shitty and overcast this entire day. I think we're in Scotland. I think St. Andrews is in Scotland. So close enough. But it makes you wonder, like, why would they invent this long outdoor game? What other animal girls would I have a crush on, Electro? What are you trying to get at? Why are you always asking me about my cartoon sex life, Electro? What gives?
Nice shot.
Alright. 3 iron. Backspin. I'll tell you who I didn't. And that's Rebecca from... Did that actually... Fuck off! Did you see how badly I hit that ball? That was nuts! Holy shit! That was sick. That was sick. On Topic Master, hello, how's it going? Thank you everybody for the reaction. Yeah, just anything, change the subject, drive a chip from 150 yards out. Thank you, Daciati, for that clip. Terrible Eagle. I was gonna say Rebecca from Tailspin. Nothing about that. Horrible woman. Oh my god, it's sunny. It's sunny. Alright, we did a whole round in like 2 hours. That was really good. That's the fastest we've done golf so far. And now it's blue when we quit. Because when you quit, it goes the color of the sky. Do, 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 do. We got one more round. We got 18 holes to go, and then we're done.
Good shot.
Do, do, do. Oh, look at that roll. Dry ground. That's the farthest I've hit the ball. Damn, son. It's weird that I ended up with this, like, weakling. Normally I play golf with, like, a pretty strong guy capable of pushing the ball, and I built this guy out, and he just can't. He is incapable of such things. I think with the wind, this is going to be fine. Let me put backspin on it. And pray.
Good shot.
Yeah, good enough. Good enough for the soul. If you're streaming and you want to change the subject too, just remember, all you have to do is the most incredible shit you can imagine in the game, and everyone will forget what you were talking about. Write this down in your stream skills notebook now. Oh. I have a big enough lead. Let's just putt this for par. There we go.
Nice par.
There we go. Get it, birdie. See if I care. Fuck. To answer your question though, Electro, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't really remember having a lot of those. Like, Felicia pulled a lot of weight as a kid, but that's mostly boob. That's a lot of work being done by just boobs. Felicia from Darkstalkers, I mean.
Nice shot.
I didn't save. I should save. Is every golf game music the exact same track? Friend, may I teach you about Neo Turf Masters? Have I told you about our Lord and Savior Robert Landolt? Oh no! Let's go... Ooh, 2 wood might be a bit much. I don't trust it. I think I need to hit this a little bit less.
Good shot.
Let's get that nice roll up. Oh, it's too much roll up. Fuck. Good thing I just put a save down. There's such a thing as golf music? Okay, well, he's not on the green either. Dan Almighty, hello. Let me look this up. Songs from the PGA Tour CD. I found a CD called Ultimate Golf Songs, the Front 9 by the artist Ultimate Golf Singers. You can get it, you can stream it on Amazon Music. Let's listen to Cart Girl. Alright, very good. I don't remember that, Daciati, no. Damn, I'm golfing like nuts right now.
Nice par.
I golf it cool. Do they have a back nine? Do the Ultimate Golf Singers have... They don't. They don't. They broke up before they could finish the other 9 holes of Ultimate Golf songs. Figures. And the sun's gone. Okay, 16 holes to go. You guys like dinosaurs? Yeah, they golfed in like every single Hootie and the Blowfish video, didn't they? The game that I'm downloading for this bounty is dinosaur-based. You've probably heard of it, at least partially. We got
Good
dinosaur-sponsored content coming up. Yep. Yeah, it's the new Ark game. Ark Survival Ascended. Scorched Earth, which I think is maybe a DLC. Yeah. Got some Scorched Earth DLC, which I hope means like dinosaurs shooting missiles at each other. 112 gig download, not 400. But it's still big. Still big video game. Ultimate Golf Music Volume 1. Now that's what I call golf. Yeah, Golden Tee. There's still a thing. Golden Tee is still quite the phenomenon. Oh, and I fucked up the power. Power and or angle.
Nice par.
A little cat-sized pet Ankylosaurus trundling around the house and busting holes in the drywall with his little clubbed tail. That sounds pretty cute. That sounds destructive, but it does sound cute. Ginger beer. There was a bounty for Men's Warehouse, but it disappeared, so we might have that coming up in the days to come as well. We might have a second Men's Warehouse bounty. It's Get a regular cat. That's a good point. That's a good point. I gotta tell you, chat, I got the fuck scared out of me last night. I was making a peanut butter sandwich in the kitchen. It was 2 in the morning. And we have this big, like, glass sliding door to our backyard. And so I'm just in the kitchen making this peanut butter sandwich. Literally 2 o'clock in the morning. And I just hear this, something goes like full slam into the back door, and I'm just like, holy shit, like burglar, like something, right? Like my heart stops, and I turn in time to see a pigeon clumped up against the door, flapping its wings, and then like bobbling off and taking off. And then our neighbor's cat walks up and is like, oh, I missed it. I was so fucking terrified.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I was like, my whole body seized in panic. Otaku Hanzo.
Trout jam.
That's some good jams. Thank you for the 3 months of jams. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you for the resub.
Nice shot.
Oh, why am I golfing so good right now? It's like I became energized by that nutty chip in. There's a dusty bird-shaped print on one of your grandpa's living room windows. Yeah. We had a picture window in our computer room growing up, and yeah, every month or so, some bird would just be like, fuck it, I'm going in. But I understood, I got it. Once I saw the cat, I was like, okay, that pigeon saw, like, a place to go that was well lit and was just trying to get the fuck out of there. I wasn't mad at the bird, I was more mad at the cat. But yeah, I was definitely big scared. I didn't mean to hit it. Oh. It did that thing again. I don't know if I released the stick or not, but that was a shit putt. Flag's in, though. Flag is in. Oh! I have never played Golftopia, no. I don't know if I've ever heard of Golftopia. Alright. That was like a user error, but we're still in the lead enough that we'll just keep it going. We're close enough to the end. And our lead is good enough. We'll just keep it going. We got 3-stroke lead still. Yeah, it's fine. Kirby's Dream Course? It's kind of a golf game. It's golf adjacent. That sounds pretty cool. What if you only like Kirby? Then you probably... I wouldn't say that you like a golf game. Because, like, Kirby's Dream Course is... It's part golf, it's part billiards, it's part mini golf, it's part, like, weird Kirby thing. So it's at best, like, 33% golf. Like, if you don't like Mario Golf, then you probably don't like golf games. If you play Mario Golf or Hot Shots and you're like, nah, this sucks, then I don't know if it's going to get better for you.
Good shot.
Or NeoTurf, yeah.
Good shot.
Whew. Nice. You like NES Golf? I like the second one. I don't like the original NES Golf, the black box one. But I love NES Open. NES Open is really good. It's kind of like prototype Mario Golf, where like a lot of the sort of ideas are put in place, but it's way harder to make sense of things. So I still wouldn't say it's like, you know, mega quality like compared to Mario Golf, but it is easily my favorite golf game on the NES by a wide margin. That makes total sense. If you've got fondness and nostalgia, like, I get it. Don't let me tell you your golf game is bad. I made my grandma play NES once. We put her with Blaster Master, and she couldn't get her hands to work in cooperation. So she would either jump and shoot or move left and right, but never both. Ah. No Man's Course.
Nice par.
Ha. Wait, he's putting for birdie? Fuck. Alright. We're gonna have to do a little bit of save scumming soon, I think. He's catching up. 2-stroke lead. We're not in the danger zone, but we gotta start playing careful. Yeah, Ribbit King is great. I've never played Ribbit King, but I just watched Dino play through the first one on PS1. And I would like to play that game. It looks very fun. 40 can. Keep it at 50 bits.
Warning. Warning. Golf detected.
Oh no.
Warning. Warning. Golf is imminent.
Golf is imminent. You know what else is imminent? Level 1 channel point redeems, haikus, horoscopes, day planners now available. Thank you for the 50 bits, 40 can. I need this dude to put the ball in the water. Dorky wants a horoscope. Dorky, your horoscope is the Christian Church. The Christian Church. The place where you can hear all your favorite psalms. I dare you to find a psalm somewhere else than at the Christian Church. So, yeah, check out some psalms. Masumi wants a horoscope. Masumi, your horoscope is the cemetery. The cemetery. It's time to learn to let things go, leave them buried, and don't carry them with you everywhere you go. That could mean your secret worries and fears, or it could mean that rotten hot dog that's in the back of your car. Bury it. It's worm food. Arc Nova wants a horoscope. Arc Nova, you got the river. This is a cool looking river. Actually, that's just a bush. Where's the river? Oh, it's at the bottom. You can see the little tiny strip of river. There you go. So yeah, the river. They can be tucked away in secret, but you have to find rivers in your own life that will let you flow easily and effortlessly from place to place, even if they're not visible at first sight. Marmot, mobile home. Mobile home. If you live in a mobile home, it's septic tank season. Get that shit looked at, because you don't want it to go explodey. So, yeah. Call for an appointment to get your septic tank checked, Marmot. Sunrise Shortcake wants a horoscope. Sunrise Shortcake. You got the lake. Serene, peaceful, and with lots of ducks. That's your day ahead. Take it easy. Dip your toes in the water and watch the ducks. Par still wants a horoscope. You got the Lutheran church, Parston. We got a different kind of church. This is the church full of kryptonite. So, if you've got any green glowing rocks in your life, make sure to give praise to them today for keeping those nasty caped Crusaders, Batman, Men of Steel away from you.
Good shot.
On the third day, Lex wins. And it was good. Oh, God! It's not the worst. It might actually... No. Lex has 95 Beezies, and that's terrible. "25 yards is puttable. Bring me the putter." And we'll be putting from here. Thank you, caddy. Damn. I know I saw a streamer that had that dictionary as like part of their redeems. Does anyone know who I'm thinking of? Some streamer had a channel point redeem or something where they would like read a page from that dictionary. Was it? It was Chubo. Yeah, that's right. That's right, thank you. Good old Chubo.
Nice hard.
Alright. We stopped the bleeding. We tied that hole. My dinosaur game is... Failure. What? No. I did it. What are you talking about? Bavork wants a horoscope. Par still, thank you for dabbing. Okay, Bavork, you got the playground. Make sure to set some time aside tomorrow for some swings, some slides, some weird springy horses. And just, you know, don't take everything so seriously tomorrow. Make sure to have a little bit of fun. Your lucky numbers are 4, 19, 48, and Pentagon. You had a climbable metal spider. Was this at school or was this a neighborhood playground? I never got to grow up with neighborhood playgrounds. Like I think a couple of like my relatives lived near a playground, but like I never did. Yeah, me too. Me too, Bavork.
Good shot.
My second grade school, I went to one school for kindergarten only. And then I went to a school that had a lot of money and they had those wood chips. And then my next school had pavement. It was all pavement. They had like a swing set in the dirt and everything else was pavement. Rubber tire bits, is that what they're using now? Dang. Playground technology. You know what? I don't trust this. Give me... That's the wrong button. Give me the 3-iron. And I'll just put backspin on this.
Good shot.
That's too much. Ah, kick it. Kick it, Blurry Man, please. What? What? Oh, someone did ops 1 through 10. Kaboom! Thank you. Thank you very much. Reminder, if you get to chapter 17 complete, this takes about 10 minutes, this takes about 30 minutes. If you do this one, I get to spin the wheel of prizes for you if you send me a screenshot. You can win a mega shoutout, a no miss, a 1cc, a 1-hour game request, a 1-day game request, or a full game request. All you have to do is play a lot of Warpath, finish chapter 17, and then send me the screenshot. And make sure you download it with my link, which is there in the chat. Thank you, Al Pennington. Chat's so helpful. Chat's so nice to me. Thank you for being nice to me, chat. If you weren't nice to me, oh, I'd throw a sock at you. But you are. You are nice to me. And I appreciate it. This might go nowhere. And the greens are so slick in this game. Am I putting for bogey or par? This is for par. Okay. Doable. Doable, believe. Believe in golf. Believe in golf, because I believe in golf.
Nice.
It is PC only. Yep. That's true. You can get this game on mobile, but this game actually has PC enhancements. It's actually better on PC, they told me. So the PC version is more advanced, has better graphics, and a little bit of extra content over the mobile version of the game. Okay, par 3. Save my game. We're golfing. We're golfing. We're gonna hit a golf ball in the face. What's up, Neo Freeman? How's it going?
Nice shot.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Nice shirt. 37 birdie putt. Green's pretty normal. It's gonna slightly dip to the right. We're gonna give this there. Oh. Oh. We're in trouble. We're gonna have to start more heavily save scumming if this dude keeps this up. That's gonna cut my lead to 1.
Nice par.
So, we've hit the save scum zone, chat. Chat chums. I've used up all of my buffer, and now we need this dude to shank a ball. Ten holes to go. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. All right. A little more juice with this wind. Oh, come on. Come! Come! I realized that I just yelled come, so I decided to go Double down. Man, if that would have gone in, that would have been sick. Yes! That's the good shit right there. I am less than a foot away. That's crazy. That was such a good shot. There we go. There we go. Hell of a hole right there. 2-stroke lead. Bobby Jones. Raccoon, how's it going? That's a nice little birdie you got there. Is that a cardinal? How come there's not a golf shot called a cardinal?
Good shot.
Is that a hole? No. I always think that's a hole and it's not. Still a divot. Too many birds, not enough numbers. I know. And some people have the gall to call an albatross a double eagle. Can you believe that? Also, instead of like bogey, we should just name over par shots after like shitty birds. Like shitty, crappy birds that nobody likes. One over par, that's a seagull. I like seagulls too, but anyone that lives around seagulls does not like seagulls. Like mosquitoes, yeah. Like, we had seagulls around us where I grew up, but they always just hung out in grocery store parking lots. I never saw them, like, at the beach. They were just always at Kroger looking for, like, fries. Damn. If you missed this too... Hell yeah.
Nice par.
Bam, 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 bam. Colonel Bogey didn't even make chicken. Another par 3. Time for me to show my stuff. I think what I like about the seagull, aside from them just being horrible little monsters, is, like, that's a prey bird, right? Like, they're not a predator. They're too small. But they don't see it that way. They don't see it that way at all. I admire that.
Good shot.
I mean, I guess technically all birds are predators, right? Birds are predator class creatures. No? Hummingbirds? Look, I just said I don't know anything about science. I said that earlier tonight. The way I see it, birds are always hunting shit. That's what they do.
Good shot.
Fish and bugs and rodents and large fries. They know. What's up, beetles? There's a condor. You earn a score of 4 under par. Like a hole-in-one on a par 5. There's a couple par 6s, too. There are a couple courses that have par 6s, but they're very rare. Condor. Condor is a cool name. If you need to name a child, name them Condor. Not Connor. Condor. I do not. I'm sorry, TARDIS Mechanic. I mostly dabble in shorts. I'm not a big pants guy. You wore bell bottoms? How was it? What the fuck? You know what? No, we're gonna exit out of that. Tartan tweed jorts, that's right. I wear a cardigan, tweed jorts, and I smoke a corncob vape. Hang on a second. Corncob vape pen. Nope. Oh. Ooh, this one looks like it might be. This is pretty good, but I don't know if I want to put a link in chat to marijuanapackaging.com. But it's pretty powerful. It's called Old Man's Pipe. Technically, this is sponsored content, right? So I don't want to. Don't do anything illegal, chat. Depending on where you live.
Good shot.
Please obey all local, state, and federal laws. Okay, neither of us are on the green. That's good. And I'm 24 yards or less. That's also good. asshole. Alright, fuck it. I still have a stroke to give. Just get me out of here. I like how there's two golfers with the same name and they're in second and third. This game is so jacked. It's jacked! What's up, Goat Tongue? El Travino, yeah, Travino. All the golfers in this are professional golfers with one letter changed. So this is supposed to be Ernie Els that I'm playing against, but it's Ernie Ellis. They added an I. What's up, Mazlovich? How's it going? That's, I don't know. Egbert Elish? 40 can.
In the grimdark future of golf, there is only par.
Oh man, that sounds horrible. All golfers trembling in fear that they can only get par. Thank you for the 50 bits, 40 can. Yeah, Tiger Woodnut. Yep. Well, St. Andrews Links Trust is getting money from this game being made. And SETA is like, nah, we're not paying the PGA. Fudge that.
Nice shot.
Those guys have enough money for hitting a stupid little ball around. Yes! What the... yeah, there's a couple that are, oh, like make deals on the course? No, probably not. There are ones where you have to like run your own golf course, but of course I botched the putt. Of course, did you see how fat that red circle was? It was the entire golf ball. That was frame imperfect. Alright, we gotta save scum that. Nice. It's interesting to me how, like, sports game fans care more about the licensing than the actual game engines, it seems. There's no clearer example of this than American football games.
Good shot.
But it just goes to show what, like, fans of a certain genre prioritize. And I'm sure it happens in every genre, it's just more blatant when it comes to sports games. Madden fans have been pissed off and in, like, boycott Madden mode for at least half a decade. But every time someone comes along to make a different football game without the NFL or NFLPA license, nobody buys it. But I think EA's been losing a lot of their exclusivity deals. That's why, like, they don't have FIFA anymore. They have EA FC. Because they don't have the FIFA license anymore.
Nice birdie.
Same thing with WWE. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Backbreaker. They had All Pro Football. All Pro Football 2K8, which actually had real football players in it, just old ones. Nobody cared. College is, yeah, no, that new college game is, it could be the most dog shit game. It's gonna sell so many copies. Like, if you could invest in a video game release, like buy stock in it, I would tell you right now to put all the eggs on that new EA college football game, because it is going to sell a ridiculous amount of copies. People have been waiting 10 years for a new college football game. And, like, not patiently. There's a reason why NCAA 14 is like $160 on the resale market. They basically made it so there was like an NCAA ruling that was like you can't use player likenesses in licensing, and it like because up until then people have been kind of like approximating like the look or the name of a player, and that's how they did all the college sports games because they know you can't pay college athletes or whatever. Yeah, well, I mean, you're not supposed to get a cut under the current rules. You should be paying college athletes. If you're the dean of a university, or I guess like you shouldn't if you're just one dean because you'd get fined and shot into the moon. But yeah, there were college football games dating back to like the Sega Genesis and the Super Nintendo. But yeah, they lost a lawsuit, and so they couldn't make any more college sports games. But the NIL ruling that's made it so that players can individually like license their likeness and do like private deals has opened it up to where now they can start making college football games again. So people are gonna fucking, oh my god. So many copies of that game.
Nice shot.
It's too hard, isn't it? That's the wrong hole! If they use the 14 engine with updated rosters, I don't think anyone would be that mad, honestly, Schemo. Yeah, see those two flags? He's next to one that's good. I'm next to one that's bad. It's a very complicated mess, and it basically boils down to people have argued that college sports are amateur, and so it shouldn't be tainted by paying the athletes as if they're professionals. That like the free education is the payment, and it's basically a bunch of bullshit excuses to not have to pay people for their work. Thank you for the clip, Ern. You know what? I hit it as hard as I could. I'm not mad at that.
Nice car.
What's the difference between video game about big football and college football? There's some small rules differences, but going back to the start of this conversation, like the reason that sports game fans are really into, like, one of the things that's really important to people who are primarily sports gamers is they want to play their favorite teams and their favorite players. And in America in particular, college football has a very strong following. Like, I know multiple people who that refuse to watch professional football but will watch college religiously every week for hours and hours and hours. Like, and there's varying reasons for that, but it's a thing, you know? College football is your number one sport. Yeah, I've just never gotten into college. Maybe it's because I only live near shitty colleges that have bad football teams. But I did watch, like, Ohio State growing up. I went to an Ohio State game as a kid. I only liked professional football. College is interesting though because, like, there's a much clearer, like, skill gap where, like, it's pretty typical for a college team to have, like, a star player who can embarrass the entire, like, opposing team. You don't see that as often. It's a bit more because there's fewer teams and because only the best players make it to the pros.
Nice
like,
shot.
I think it's a little more balanced, but it's interesting watching a college game because you'll just see one player just putting the entire team on his back and going nuts for an entire game, which is pretty entertaining.
Nice shot.
College sports is not a thing in Poland. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing in most places. I know Japan has, like, collegiate sports, but they're not follow aside from soccer. I think they care about college soccer in Japan. But yeah, I don't think most places are all that, like, hype about college sports for the most part. Baseball? Yeah, no, baseball is pretty big there too. That's true. You live within driving distance of Baylor. The Baylor Bears. Yeah, that's true too. That is true too. Like, professional football was not very popular in America for a while. It was the third or fourth tier sport to watch for a very long time. They don't show it on TV. If you got a birdie, then I gotta load this save. Yeah, they show college everything on TV here. College baseball, college basketball. just wrapping up. I think the championship game just ended a couple hours ago, right? College basketball. Yeah. College hockey is pretty hard to find on TV, but it does exist, at least a little bit of it. And then we have, like, we call them RSNs, is the industry term for them, regional sports networks. That's where you see most of your college sports on TV in America. You'll have, like, Fox Sports name of state or name of region. And they don't really show pro sports on those channels, but they show, like, a lot of smaller or college sports on whatever that region covers.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think the Frozen 4 just took place too. Yeah. Oh, yes. That's what I needed. Time to capitalize. What's up, Reg? No, 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 no! That was time to capitalize! Retro Island Gaming. How's it going? What's going on, Rig? Alright, we gotta load that. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boop-boop-doop. What's up, Glower Power? We're gonna finish this game tonight, chat. This game's going down tonight. Unless something absolutely crazy happens. Like this game has like a final boss where you have to play against the devil. That's the only way we don't finish this tonight.
Nice shot.
And if it does, honestly, I wouldn't be mad. If like a big Japanese style like red ogre with a stone club rises out of the earth and challenges me to golf at St. Andrews, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, this game's sick.
Good shot.
Just gotta keep practicing, Reg. Don't give up. Okay, so last time this came up short. So we want to club up to the 5-iron, right? Put a little bit of backspin on it just so it doesn't go crazy, go nuts. And then... Hiya! Stop, 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 stop. Fine, whatever. Like I can't... Fucking... Fourth shot, 22 yards. Let's get the putter out. I shouldn't have aimed that to the left. He sunk the birdie putt. I think I'm putting for birdie too. I'm putting for par. God damn it. Load. 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 There's a game called Battle Golfer Yui on the Genesis in Japan that's pretty well known. Which is like an anime cyber girl dark scientist golf game. Should be translated. It's well known enough. I'd be surprised if it didn't have a translation patch. There are other golf RPGs these days as well. The Mario Golf portable games, most notably. Barring the 3DS one, is not an RPG, I think.
Nice
And then
shot.
Golf Story on Switch is designed after those games. Yeah, there's some golf PGs. Role-playing golf. Or, next time you're out on the links with your friends, you can all pretend to be different pro golfers, and then you're role-playing golf as well. What's up, Sylphie Redbird? How's it going?
Good shot.
I was looking at my phone and then I looked up and I got jump scared by a pixelated audience. This has a risk of going in the bunker, but I'm gonna trust. I choose to trust.
Good shot.
Yeah. Doop, 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 doop. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum. For birdie. Yeah.
Nice birdie.
Yeah. Have you played Dark Cloud 2, Big Bear's Cave? Or anyone else in chat? Mrs. Mooha.
Hello again, hope all is well with the family.
Yeah, we're doing good. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the streamer beverage. All I have tonight is the other half of this energy drink, which I probably shouldn't have too much of, but I do have it, so. Yeah, Dark Chronicle 2 in Europe. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so it has a minigame called Sfida, as you can tell by chat. And about halfway through the game, you unlock the ability to, once you clear a floor in a dungeon, to golf your way out of it. And you get rewards if you can do it under par, and it's amazing. It's so fucking fun. It is Schemo. It is. It has so many like full game size mini games. It's kind of overwhelming, but it's also really sick. Really cool. Really cool. You can even like find new clubs with different stats and shit. Should be in bed, but you slept most of the day? Hey, same. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't drink this energy drink, but I know for a fact I'm going to be awake for at least 7 more hours tonight, so... Oh, that looks like a comfy picture, Marmot. Look at that satisfied cat. That cat is happy, I think. The only downside is that you have to play, like, it's a good game regardless, but if you're just trying to get to the golf, you have to put in probably 10 to 12 hours of RPG to get to the golf. But then the good news is, once you get to the golf, you can then go back to all the old dungeons and golf through them too, I think. Right? You can do that, I think. I don't think it starts in, like, the 3rd dungeon. I think you can go back. It's also, like, crazy golf, too, because the golf ball is a hole, or the golf ball is one color and the hole is a different color, and every time the golf ball hits a wall, it changes. Every time you hit it, or it hits a wall, it changes between the 2 colors. And so, in order to hole out, it needs to be the right color to go through the hole, which I think is the opposite color of whatever the hole is. I'm doing a really convoluted way of explaining this. Point is, you're encouraged to do, like, stunt shots and shit if you're in the wrong part of the pattern, which makes for really exciting, like, crazy bank shots and shit. Oh, another shank. How's it going, Kaidrian? All dungeons contain golf. The name of the new hit anime. Yes, my lord, I golfed in your dungeon, but I only got 2 under par.
Good shot.
The funny thing is, I think I prefer Dark Cloud 1 as a game, like as the actual RPG. But Dark Cloud 2's minigames are all like so crazy good. The photography, the fishing, the golfing, the like... There's another one too, isn't there? Like the inventing or something. I know it's like photography based, but I think there's another part of it too. Yeah, I like the Georama better in 1. I do. I mean, that's why I like it. And I had a great experience. Thank you for the clip, Daciati. What's not to like? I lucked my way into a god weapon and then breezed through the game. It was great. Yeah, if you want to talk about minigame after minigame. Dark Cloud 2. Ah, too soft. Too soft. Too spicy. Oh no, I needed to hit that putt. I thought I was 1 stroke ahead. Damn it. My carelessness has put us into save scum hell. I do think, like, even with the god weapon, I don't love the combat in Dark Cloud 2. I thought the combat in Dark Cloud 1 was better. And I know that sounds silly because I was way overpowered when I shouldn't have been, but there's something about the combat in Dark Cloud 2 that's, like, really off-putting to me. How you never are, like, at Like, I don't know, it's just like you have to constantly be changing characters and shit. Also, one of the main characters is kind of a blue mage, and I don't like blue mages. Sorry to all blue mage fans, but I don't like blue mages. Not a fan. I'm gonna have to hit this under full strength. Do you remember when I was playing it though, Kaijun? Like, I'm thinking about it now, and the only thing I ever did was just use the ride armor. Like, I just put all my money into fuel so that I could only drive around in the ride armor. Because I didn't like doing anything else. I didn't like playing as Max or Monica. Okay, a little too hard, but honestly, not bad. Not bad. Samhain. What's going on, Samhain? That was a nice shot. And fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh. And he sank the birdie putt. That's another load. Remember when he shanked the ball and I had a great chance and then I immediately put my ball in the bunker for no reason whatsoever? Kind of regretting that. I saw Rig was playing Treasure of the Rudras last night. Still haven't played that game, but it looks very cool.
Nice shot.
He's not enjoying it. That's okay. That just means he's got 7th Saga to look forward to. Tricky because I need to get the one wood out to make it far enough, but if I use too much power, it's gonna go sail on me. I did too little power that time. Ah, okay, he shanked it. We got a shank, chat. Good news. For people who love shanks. That's too far to putt. But it's the exact distance that this club goes. So... believe! Yeah! Hell yes! I attribute this victory to Monster Energy Zero Ultra. And of course, Warpath. Couldn't have done it without Warpath. And Abigail in theaters April 19th. 4-stroke lead, 3 holes to go. Alright, we can breathe. We can breathe. It's foggy. Don't breathe the Scottish fog. Sub 12 hours. Here we go. I believe.
Good shot.
Many miles away. Oh my god. I'd play Silent Hill Golf, although Silent Hill is mostly made up of, like, grates. I think you'd lose your ball a lot. Your ball is just constantly going between the holes in the grate and dropping into the bloody abyss. And you know that's a penalty. Play it where it lies. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Nice par.
3-stroke lead, 2 holes left. Still foggy at the road hole. Dude, what's up, drag? Boop, boop. Meow, meow. What's a video game you'd like to golf in? We have Mario Golf, right? We've had God of War in golf games, and that other guy. But if you could have a video game golf game crossover, which would you most want to play?
Good shot.
Ooh, Loop Pong, Dynasty Warriors, Extreme Golf Legends. Yo. Can you imagine Woo Boo shagging balls off the tee? Jerry Rice's Dog Golf featuring Nidus. What do you think Nidus is up to these now? Maybe we shouldn't. That was a Wii game after all.
Nice shot.
See ya. Sega and Sonic All-Stars Golf. I would play the fuck out of that. Left V. Holy shit. I would love that game. Yes, please. You know Gilius Thunderhead would be in it. Mystery Dungeon Golf. Okay, he got a par. I am putting for par. Shit. Well, we can get a bogey. That's fine. Oh my god. We're allowed to get a bogey here. Sheeran the golfer. Too hard. Dragon Quest Golf. That would be really comfy. That'd be a comfy golf. You gotta play more Dragon Quest. Okay. 2-stroke lead. Final hole of the game, chat. It all comes down to this. Tom Morris. What's up, Sir Cucumber? Yeah, we did a lot of talking about Dark Cloud 2 a few minutes ago. Big Svita fans in the chat. Okay. Final hole. Come a long way, baby. But golf legacies are born tonight. Hang on. Hang on a second. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Chill. They let pros do this too. You don't see it when they're at commercial break. It's because they're retaping shots that look shitty.
Good shot.
Thank you for the clip, Ern. Appreciate it. Okay, the wind's blowing against me. 3-iron seems too strong. I guess, yeah. It's a 17-yard difference between these, so we're just going to put backspin on it, and that will solve our problem. Crank it. Soldier boy.
Nice shot.
Damn. Shouldn't have put backspin on it. Oh! Yes. Lovely shank. He's on the green, though. But he's close. He's farther away from the hole on the green than I am off the green. The size of the red circle is basically... I didn't understand this until very recently, Saber Viper. It's margin of error. So what determines power is how far back you pull on the analog stick. But you line up where you want to hit the ball, and then when you make the shot can happen anywhere inside the size of the red circle. So if you don't time it right, you've got way more margin of error on your shot than you would if you like nail the timing and it's exactly where you wanted it to be hit. Which is interesting. It's a very interesting way of approaching video golf, honestly. What? No, come back. No, come back. I can give up one shot difference here. So if he's putting for par, if I'm putting for bogey and I make it look good, and I am, so I will. I'm not gonna make this putt. This isn't going in. I'm sorry, chat. Okay, we won by one stroke. Now give me my trophy. Yeet! Thank you for dabbing, Kutan. Thank you for dabbing, Big Bear's Cave. Thank you for the GGs and the you did it's. I want to listen to this song. This is kind of a bop. Thank you for dabbing, Magnus. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. That's a pretty long loop, too, for a song that only plays here. Thank you for playing. Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for making the video game. You are the best player. It's me! Alright, chat. Step it up. Step it up. You gotta come for my title now. Oh no. Thank you for the you did it, Masami. So yeah, this is, as far as N64 golf games go, this is not great. It's definitely below average. It's not terrible, and for being such an early game, you can kind of forgive a little bit of the roughness. The biggest sin of this game is just that it really tried to make a completely unique golf game. And it's not... it doesn't really hit. All the things they tried aren't great. They're not the best way to go about doing this, but it's nice to have options. It's nice that not every golf game is just a carbon copy of the one before it. I still don't know if this is the worst golf game on the N64. Probably not, but it's close to the bottom. It's close to the bottom. First golf game on the system, though, so... You know? Pull to Win helped with this. Nice. Good job, Pull to Win. Unsung superheroes of video game, Pull to Win. And we looked it up. This was like the 6th game that came out for the N64 in Japan. So you wouldn't have a ton of options to choose from. Special thanks to Jas International. Special thanks, Golf Today, New St. Andrews. There's a new St. Andrews in Japan? Bridgestone. I didn't see a single Bridgestone ad, did you? Shogakukan Production, Seta Corporation. And special thanks to all the other forks who contributed so much. Yes! Stop the timer. Oh, that was worth it. That was worth it. Howdy, forks. Very good. That's game number 161. Eikou no St. Andrews for the Nintendo 64. Completed in a little over 11 hours. Here's the spreadsheet if you want to follow along with what we're doing. What's been done is on the right column. What has not been done is on the left column. Plus, it has a customized golfer mode, and that's always nice. A lot of these ones didn't on the N64, and like, it's a weird system. I didn't really I still don't understand what the stats mean. I have a guess. I think it's related to like drive power, how fast the meter moves, probably like how crazy the margin of error gets, like how close it is, how often it's gonna try and pull towards the center. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the clip, Saber Viper. Oh man, what a good surprise at the end. So yeah, this is below average. I wouldn't recommend this as a golf game unless you are just hard up for N64 golf. You can do a lot better on this platform. Between Mario Golf, between the T&E Soft games, and I think there was another one that I really liked too, right? What else? What other golfs have I done? I know I loved Mario Golf. And then there was Wailea, there was Masters. PGA European Tour was not very good and is also stupid expensive. I wouldn't count... Rugrats does have a golf mini game in it, but I wouldn't count that as a golf game. I wouldn't be like, if you like golf, buy Rugrats in Paris. It has 3 holes of mini golf. We haven't done Cyber Tiger yet. We flushed Cyber Tiger. Yeah. YLA Country Club, Mendeleev. Yep, that's one of the T&E Soft ones. That one's pretty good. It's not great. It's pretty good, though. I think the Japanese, the Masters 98, which is the same game with a different course, and like a couple extra features, I think, was slightly better. We haven't done Cyber Tiger yet. We haven't done Japan Pro Tour yet, and we won't for a very long time. So I think that's pretty much it. Cool. Let's get it out of the left column of game. We have 139 N64 games to go. Excellent. Well, we gotta give this one a kiss first. We gotta smooch it up. So here it is. Eikou, no St. Andrews. The glory of St. Andrews. Mwah! Tastes like golf. Alright. Well, it's time for me to take a break. I'll be back in about 8 to 10 minutes. And, yeah, we finished the game. Feel good about that. I'll see you back here. Have some Mega Man songs. They're from Mega Man 5 right now, so if you were watching Rig this weekend, you'll recognize them. Let's just skip ahead to Mega Man 6, actually. Let's not rub it in. Although he did succeed in his quest, I think. You did, right? You were at the boss rush when I stopped watching. I think you beat it. I bet you beat it. Here's some Mega Man 6. I'll be back in a few minutes. Stick around. More stream to come. A little bit. Oh yeah, gotta continue. Gotta continue.
Golf, for thousands of miles all Radon saw was golf, the horizon was golf, the land was golf, and the deep blue sky shone with the essence of ball striking club. From now on there would only be golf, forever tilde.
Alright, chat. It's poll time. I feel a little bad that the voters of the last poll got done dirty by machine translation woes. Whoa! But I'd like to ask what you want to see next. So here's the question. The question is, what game do you want our primary game on stream to be? Yeah, I have the N64 DDR, Matt Tovar. Yeah, I'll be doing it appropriately. So we're gonna do a 3-minute poll. We got 5 options on said poll. I'm gonna give you the genre of the game as listed by Game FAQs, with one exception. They're pretty cheap, honestly. They're all soft pads. They're not expensive. They're not too expensive. Alright. So, here are your 5 options. You vote for the one that you want to see as our mainstream game the next. And I say that because not all these options are going to be N64 games. But some of them are. So we have an N64 shooter. We have an N64 fighting. I'm going to put down just N64 Japanese exclusive. That's not a genre, but I'll pick the game to make sure that it'll work well. We've got 32X Racing. And we have PS1 shooter. So you have 3 minutes to vote. I'm not going to allow additional votes this time, because I feel bad about the last time. This is for the primary game to play on the stream next. You got 5 options to choose from. Rock the vote. I was thinking of MTV when I said that, but I guess that's Sharpie's thing too. So, respects to Sharpie. Challenge Pioneer God. Rockman the vote. Vote man. What kind of powers do you get from Vote Man? About 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left on this poll. You voted Sticker Shot? Oh, I voted Sticker Shot. I was like, Sticker Shot? That's not an option. What is that? I get it. I get it. A little past the halfway point on this vote. If you haven't voted yet, clap your hands. We got a runaway favorite, Mazlovich. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Good to have you here. Voting is almost done, and I think we've got... Yeah, you can clap if you want. I think we've got our choice locked in pretty strongly. Ba-ba! Alright, in 5th place, 32X Racing Game. Tied for 3rd, N64 Shooter and N64 Fighting. In 2nd place, PS1 Shooter, but with 40% of the total votes, chat wants another Japanese exclusive N64. And that is what you will get. That is what you will get, chat. But not tonight. Not tonight. Tonight we've got sponsored content to get to. Next N64 stream, though, we're gonna keep it in Japan. I'll find a suitable game of quality and readability / translatability. Let's check the are there any new patches? Any new patches? Shogi was the last one. They actually translated one of the Shogi games on N64. AI Shogi 3 got a fully playable patch on March 18th. Alright, so we are sponsored by Warpath. Exclamation point Warpath in the chat. Click the link in the image below the stream if you prefer. If you want to download the game for free, there's 3 goals. Ops 1 through 10 takes about 10 minutes. Join an army group takes about 30 minutes. Complete Chapter 17 takes about 13 hours, they tell me. If you do this one, send me a screenshot, and you can win a prize. Ta-da! There's 9 mega shoutouts, 8 no misses, 7 1CCs, 6 1-hour game requests, 5 one-day requests, 3 full game requests up for grabs, and a spinning corn cob in a pear tree, as chat got stuck in my head earlier. But we're gonna get into this now. I gotta change my category to turtle doves. Okay. Change my category. Read some bullet points. Let's read you some bullet points, chat, while I get this game loaded and get it captured. And get this Jurassic Park screen out of here. Bloop. Warpath. Yes, launch game. Yes, please launch game. It says download. I thought I already downloaded it. Well, that's fine. This gives me time to read to you. Warpath allows you to form a powerful army and manipulate real troops to fight against the enemy. Immersive military experience. As the most authentic weapons and equipment, it restores the details of the real battlefield so that players can use real military weapons to achieve power, and I don't know how this word is pronounced. Hegemony? 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 I think it's hegemony, but I don't know. Join an alliance and use tactics to establish your lead position in the army group. The alliance gameplay is fully upgraded, in which the army group helps you give full play to your strength, whether you want to be a general to lead the army group or use your strength to charge into battle. You can study army group tactics. That way you can be any role that you want to be on the battlefield. Operate units from army groups in real time. This has RTS components, and use strategies to lead the allies to victory. You can operate huge tank corps, cannon corps, fighter corps in real time. Fight side by side with your allies. Adjust strategies in real time on the ever-changing battlefield. You can cover allies to fight and snipe and kill enemy officers. Cooperate with allies to complete secret missions. Pull the trigger and kill with one blow. Also, if you do download the game and play it, we do have a promo code for you. The promo code is Warpath PC 2024. If you put that promo code in, you get 200 gold, 100,000 military funds, 100,000 steel, 100,000 crude oil, 100,000 arms EXP, and 10 60-minute rushes. To redeem that, you go to the Warpath Redemption Center page. Ghost Hall with the $5 donation. Thank you, Ghost Hall.
Whoops. My fingers slipped.
Whoops.
My bad, G. Do enjoy that $5 though.
I haven't thought about whoops in a long time. Thank you for the $5 donation, Ghost Hall. That goes to the make sure that the VODs are updated and correct on Twitch and YouTube fund. That will be taken care of shortly after the stream tonight. Thank you very much for that donation. So yeah, you go to the Redemption Center page, you type in your user ID and select send code. The user ID, if you click on your profile icon, it'll say online ID. It's got a bunch of numbers. You put all that in, then you get a mail in the in-game mailbox, and that gets you all those bonuses. It is done installing the update, so I can probably get this captured for you now. Warpeth. Oh, I still have the Abigail trailer up, it looks like. This might not be the correct capture, so give me a second. Where is the Redemption Center? I don't know. They didn't tell me. That part they didn't explain. Let me check real quick. Hang on a second. Let me check. I'm gonna hit the start button. Oh my god, it's huge. It's like perfectly captured. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Okay, hang on a second. First things first, I gotta figure out what program it thinks it is. It thinks it's dungeon encounters. Because Dungeon Encounters has find window of same type on it, I think. Okay, that's fine. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. We can get rid of this description. We're just getting started, Fuse. Let me find this information for you, Ern. It looks like it's actually a URL. So here's the redemption page for the code. There's the redemption page. We just finished our golf game, Fuse. How was Music Monday? Hope you had a good Music Monday, Fuse. Oh, we're downloading more stuff. Please do not close the game. You got it. Yeah, I played some Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. That was pretty sick. I've actually never seen that game. Like, I know it exists. I've never watched anybody play it before. It was pretty cool looking. The most brutal DK game. We need to make Donkey Kong Souls. Okay. You can't see that I'm putting in a new account right now. Promo code worked. Excellent. Verification code is entered. Start. Kong of the Kingdom. December 24th, 10 a.m. Unknown Riverside, occupied territory. Raven is escorting its newest tanks to a test site. And again, this
Intel says Raven's newest toys will be passing through. I need to get into position.
This is for PC only for this sponsorship.
This guard tower will be a problem. I need to take out that Raven soldier.
Do you think your computer is acting weird?
Buenas noches, mi amor.
Okay. Silent scope, baby.
And stay down.
A predator waits patiently for her prey to walk into her trap.
Looks like the target is already here. This sniper rifle won't do much against that armor. But I'm guessing they can't swing. If we can place our Christmas gift on the bridge, that should do the trick.
Christmas gift. Cool. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for gifting a sub to Warpath. Thank you, Space Hopper Copter. And a gift sub to Peace Path as well. It's true, there should be both ways. You should be able to walk whichever path you want. Thank you, Space Hopper Copter, for the 2 gift subs. Alright, we gotta find our ally. There.
There he is. Time to move on to the next step.
Oh!
Hidden patrols are watching this area. I must eliminate the guards along the way so that our Santa Claus can reach the bridge.
Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Space Hopper Copter. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Take out all guards in your ally's path. Okay. Boop. Headshot. Boop. Headshot. You guys, I played Counter-Strike, okay? I know how to snipe. Yeah, you can get this on mobile. This is the optimized PC version of the game with more content and sharper graphics. What's up, Slayer Super Show? And so for the sponsorship, it is for PC players only. There's the Christmas gift.
Lights are about to cross the bridge. I can't wait. I've only got one shot to detonate the bomb. The blast needs to take out both tanks at once. Easy peasy.
Okay. Here goes. Ready?
That was a hell of a show. Mission complete. Time to get out of here before Raven finds me.
December 25th, 9:15 a.m. Allied High Command the next day after hours waiting on standby.
Sergeant Randall Miller reporting for duty. I'll be your right-hand man for this up.
Dude, it's Bill Reiser.
We got word that an Allied agent just took out a real bad customer over in Ludenberg. General Schneider. Whole place is a mess right now. I've been there before, so I've got the lay of the land. Suffice to say, we gotta get over there ASAP!
Oh, he's got a dark past. Warpath, as we set forth, Sergeant Miller revealed to us the truck. Base built.
Commander, our temporary FOB is good to go. First things first, let's train a troop, because Raven sure won't be happy we're here.
Look at this car.
Our boys are tough, but we can't have them sleeping on the ground. Once we build a barracks, we can get to training.
Is that guy wearing a cape? Number 1 barracks. I just have to put it there, I guess.
Our first barracks has been built. We're now ready to form a troop.
Army. Springfield Squad. Deploy.
Nice to see you, sir.
Nice to see you. Captain? Nope, leave. Train. Done. Complete. 6 more. Go, go, go.
This troop is trained and ready for combat.
Your troops are ready.
Commander, there's a Raven patrol coming right for us. Take those rat bastards out.
These guys. Oh, we got hexagons. Let's go. True video games have hexagons. This is a known fact.
Troops in position. Wipe them out.
I do like Super Hexagon. I finished it. I got all the achievements, so crates. It was very difficult. Yeah, Katana's a true video game.
We got a fight up ahead.
Oh, it's a skull with a cigar. That's cool.
You're right to kick those parasites.
Maldición! Haven't these Raven boys heard of Blake?
They're friendlies. Let's give them a hand.
Are they like Cobra? Are we fighting against Cobra?
Phew, quite a first impression, no? Encantada. Bloody Mary, COS agent and lover of life. You've heard of me, I'm sure?
Hey, Commander. This is the gal they say shot Schneider. Fancy meeting her here.
Maybe I've gotten a bit too famous. I'm supposed to be a spy, after all. I've got some loose ends to tie up here. Why don't we hook up and work together? Hi, will you give me a ride?
Bloody Mary is the codename of a legendary agent of the Clandestine Operations Service. A select few know her as Dorothy Rodriguez, but her true name is unknown. As a veteran of the COS, Bloody Mary is a deep-cover double agent for the Allies, gathering vital information on Raven's weapons program. She's viewed as a near-mythic figure by both her allies and her enemies. We got a near-mythic pull, guys. Hell yeah.
You won't regret it. Hi, boy. Not bad.
Oh, somebody got an Ops 1 through 10 done. Thank you very much.
I see you're starting to build an army. They'll need experienced officers to lead them. Like yours truly, por ejemplo.
Army, Captain, Bloody Mary, deploy.
I'll show these boys things they'd never learn in basic training.
Yeah, if I accidentally summon any ghosts in your home chat, my bad.
I'd like to set up an up center for the COS in your base. Trust me, you'll be thanking me later.
Ops Center.
I heard you were curious to know how I slipped out of Ludenberg. Get comfortable. It's a bit of a long story.
So this is how you do the first goal. You go to Ops Center. You go to missions, start. Word of Schneider's assassination will spread like a wildfire. Bloody Mary needs to exfil from the city before it's locked down. Take out the patrolling soldier.
See that? Raven patrol at the end of the alley. Wait for him to turn around and bang.
We're gonna bang the soldier. Next stage. This mission will be difficult to complete if you do not meet the conditions below. Ammo capacity 2. Upgrade. Ammo. Oh, I don't have enough war bucks. Alright.
Commander, I took the liberty of coming up with a battle plan. Hope it helps. Also, let me introduce you to our chief engineer, Sergeant Jack Spanner. He's a seasoned vet and the best damn engineer in the entire war. With him around, our base will be a well-oiled machine in no time.
Okay.
Been a hot minute since old Jack was here on the front lines, but I'll go wherever I'm needed to kick Raven's ass.
That guy smokes too much. Kick Raven's ass. Wazowski. Okay, we gotta upgrade our command center. This is where we get our chapters done. So when you've completed chapter 17, this will say, like, chapter complete, and that's how you know that you've done the goal. We gotta upgrade our wall to level 2.
Sergeant Spanner had some issues with our defenses.
A damn disgrace is what they are. Ain't fit to keep out a stiff breeze, much less Raven. You need an actual wall, kid. So Johnny Raven can't just waltz in here whenever he feels like it.
Okay, did that. Now we gotta build a treasury. Treasury. Now I can move these. So let's put it back here.
Here's a piece of Spanner family wisdom for you. Nobody fights for free. Don't got enough military funds? Then you don't got an army.
Understood. Okay, we did that. Now we gotta build a steelworks. Make steel. Steelworks makes steel. Got it? Makes sense to me. And now we gotta upgrade our treasury. Yeah, it's gonna be a week long. It's like 8 days, so 7 days plus whatever, like minus 5 hours. No, wait. 8 days minus 5 hours. There we go. Chapter complete. Got 50 energy juices, 11 beef jerkies, and 100 trapezoids. Thank you for your contribution to the development of our base.
All right, kid. We've got the basics built. Now it's time to think about our next steps.
Okay, I think I've got plenty of war bucks now, so let's go back to our ops center. And armory. And can I need 4,000? Wait, rookie sniper gift. Oh, I have to spend diamonds on that. I was like, yeah, give me that. Modify. We gotta... Oh, it's the magazine I need to modify, not the ammo. This is like modifying the actual ammo itself, I think. So, let's do that. Magazine level 2. And now we can do our next mission. A sentry post covers the route out of town with 2 guards watching the street. Take them out quickly and quietly. Yeah, these dudes are just like, they're Cobra, aren't they? Alright. You. Next stage. I don't think I have 99 diamonds. In the chaos, a nervous-looking man caught Bloody Mary's eye. Mary has identified him as a traitorous turncoat on Allied Command's kill-on-sight list. When opportunities fall in your lap, you should take them. Take out the flea. Oh, this dude's name is probably something like I don't know. He looks like a Jeremy. I think this guy's a Jeremy. We gotta take out Jeremy.
I know that man. He's the traitor everyone in Central Command is looking for. Well, might as well give him a kiss goodnight while I'm in town.
He is struggling. Uh-oh. Took his nipple off.
9 minutes left. Let's get ready for action. Finally done with work for today. Time to take in the sights and sounds of Ludenberg.
Multiple sources are telling us that the Schneider we shot was just a body double. Bloody Mary has opted to return to Ludenberg to finish the job. She is to link up with a COS operative, Agent F, who knows where to find the real Schneider, but it seems like he's gotten mixed up with some local mobsters. Okay, we need more stability. We got the funds. Give me the stability. Take out the thug chasing Agent F.
Gunshots. Agent F, I'm sure.
Pizza.
Let's see if we can take out some of his shooters. Couldn't have come at a better time.
Got him. The scuffle with those thugs has attracted Raven's attention. They've sent several helicopters to intercept us. Shoot them down. We got an assault rifle this time. We're not sniping. We gotta shoot down helicopters with our assault rifle. Five. There we go. Next stage. Agent F hasn't contacted Mary yet. He might still be in danger. Keep a close eye on the people on the street. One of them might be an assassin. Take out the man wearing a black suit and sunglasses. That guy? Okay. The gunfire alerted Raven. Watch out. We need more damage. They want us to upgrade for damage. We got the bucks. Spend them. Take out the incoming Raven soldiers.
Don't you, lover boy? Seems like we've got a bit of a mess on our hands.
Reload. Whoosh. Alright. So that's how you do the 10 missions. That's the first goal.
Don't let him get away!
Mission complete. So now we can leave that.
Oh.
That's pretty fun though. I wouldn't mind doing more of that. We gotta make sure to save some for later. We gotta upgrade our command center. We gotta build an armory. Your army is ready to equip you with powerful new units.
Just a single infantry troop isn't gonna be enough, Commander.
Commander?
You can requisition new units from the armory, if you've got the arms coupons for it.
Ah.
You the boss here? The name's Joanna. I'll be a liaison with the Allied Armaments Office. No matter who you're up against, I've got the equipment you need to take him down.
Give me that pole. M2 medium tank. 4 stars. First tank mass-produced by the U.S. Army, but never actually served the military overseas. More outdated than European tanks, it is useful in drills. It features sloped armor and 4 machine gun turrets. Again. No.
If you want equipment, you're gonna need to bring me arms coupons. Exchange enough arms coupons, and I'll throw in something extra.
What do you mean, extra? Oh, like a level up? Oh, I got more arms coupons. Let's do this. 3-star light tanks, Panzer II. 3-star new recruit squad infantry. M2 medium tank again. Get our cash and our cube of steel. Build a number 2 barracks. To increase our troop limit.
Commander, we built our second barracks, which means we can train our second troop.
Do it. I want to do the tanks, but they want to make me do this new recruit squad.
Those M2 tanks we just got are looking mighty fine. Let's use them to make our first medium tank troop.
What?
Commander, your troops are ready.
Did I do it wrong? I'm confused. Medium tank. There we go. I don't have a captain for them, though. My power's going up.
Your troops are ready.
Okay. We gotta build our crude oil reserve. Store the crude oil. And now we got to defeat a Raven troop.
Orders? Let me figure it out.
Boom tanks. Boom tanks. Oh, they made a little bunker. They made a little bunker for themselves. Wood plank. Gimme. Chapter 2 complete. We got some bricks.
Oh, I hate the smell of this.
You need me, boy?
We got Jack Spanner. Seasoned engineer called it when the war broke out to trimp young soldiers lacking combat skills. Although he doesn't fight on the front line anymore, the entire army feels a lot safer just knowing he's around. They are spying on us constantly. We must do something. What are we gonna do?
Commander, our scouts say we're being watched. Snyder or no Snyder, looks like those Raven bastards were more organized than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
All units, stay alert.
Okay. Army. Spanner. Okay, we got our officers deployed. We got to upgrade our barracks.
This barracks is too damn small. I need room to work, kid. Listen, kid, you can't just keep building new barracks.
I wanna.
You gotta expand the ones you have, so they can fit more units.
No, I wanna.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two. I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
Yeah, tank limit. Okay, they gotta all be level 3.
I'll be teaching you men a thing or two.
There we go. Ding. Claim, claim. Upgrade wall to level 3. Let's do that.
You gotta protect what you got.
Base upgrades unlocked. Let's go. Own 2 10-soldier troops.
Commander, your troops are ready.
Okay. And defeat and loot a level 2 Raven troop. Let's get him.
Just as I thought.
Blunder. I want that. It's just it's just tanks surrounding a pile of giant bricks. That rules. $60 trapezoids. Alright, chapter 3's done. That was fast.
The battlefield is a place I call home.
Look at this stock. Look at this crazy... What is this gun? Randall Miller has a special knack for handling weapons, and he's always itching to get out there and fight. His veins pump with vigor, and he shows no mercy to enemies. He carries his beloved Maxim machine gun, which he recovered from the battlefield. Senior officers from the Allied forces describe him as the mighty war machine.
out on the battlefield.
I've seen an armband like this before. It's the kind worn by Raven senior officers.
This means war. Get preparations underway.
What? They found an armband and that means war? What do you mean? Upgrade command center.
I ain't never been prouder.
Ooh. Expansion successful. Ooh, 3,212%. Let's build an Air Force base. What? It's huge! It's like the biggest thing. We should be using VTOL aircraft. The scout plane allows you to scout uncharted territory to collect intel.
Sir, plane overhead requests permission to land.
Jean Dufour, striking at your command. Pardon the intrusion, mon ami. Given your current plight, High Command has sent me to help you establish supremacy over the skies.
I don't like him.
If we are to liberate this city from Raven's talons, we must capture its combatant command, which is currently under Raven control. Let us take a closer look, we?
I don't like him.
As you can see, they have the place locked down. Attacking now would be most of the time.
They're surrounded by Tetris
especially when we
pieces.
have danger far closer to home. We must proceed pas a pas. First, let us explore our surroundings.
I don't like him.
If I may, I suggest sending out a scout plane to clear up the fog around our base.
Control, keep your radio on for situational awareness. Over.
While exploring, our scout planes may occasionally find points of interest. Whenever they do find something, you will receive a report in your mailbox. Do not forget to check them. Over.
Okay. You hope I get to join an alliance soon? I think I will. I think I'll be there soon. Call in an airdrop.
Got a call from HQ, Commander, and it's good news. Allied Command will be sending us regular supply drops.
Meep meep. It's pretty comprehensive, yeah. Loot.
Great haul. We'll be able to call in another airdrop in 5 minutes.
You know what they say. Never look a gift transport plane in the mouth.
Do they have mouths? Build engineering center. Produces wood planks and bricks. The cornerstone of any great military operation.
This is our production workshop where we can make all kinds of building materials.
Okay. No, wait. Oh, yeah.
Our workshop crew will be working until all queues are complete. While you're out on the battlefield, we'll be taking care of it.
Okay, good. Thank you. Upgrade our wall.
You gotta protect what you got.
And we finish the chapter. A12 Matilda Mark II. Flaws in the Matilda 1 led to the development of the Matilda 2. The Matilda, used by the British throughout World War II. It outdid the Germans in the North Africa campaign until Rommel pulled out large caliber anti-tank guns. Okay, we got a 5-star tank.
Commander, we got a fax from HQ.
Incoming.
Looks like the General Schneider Mary shot was just a body double. He's looking for payback, and he's headed straight for us.
Hostile forces are infiltrating the area. Be on guard at all times. This could well be a revenge attack.
Saves me the trouble of finding him.
This ain't good, Commander. This ain't good.
Okay. Well, I still can't join an alliance. But I can make these into bigger tanks. Upgrade to command center level 5.
Ain't no Raven Devil gonna stand in our way.
Alliance is unlocked. There we go. So this is like you do goal number 2. Is you go to Alliance. Join Alliance. Which one are you in, Ern? This one's called Hawaii 808. Freya. Alliance full. That's okay. Let's join Hawaii. There's only one person in it. I sent an application. That's not the way that you do the goal, though. There's like a middle step as well. Okay, well, while we're waiting on that, join an alliance. No, I tried that. What else? Build number 3 barracks. You got it. Number 3 barracks.
Sure about that?
Upgrade to level 2. Defeat a level 3 Raven troop. Clear disadvantage. I'm at a clear disadvantage? Why? Oh, because I don't have any tanks in my tank division. Also, we can make a new division. We can make M2 medium tank.
I suppose that gives us more time for planning. My tanks are in the best condition.
Are ready.
Clear advantage. There we wait. I only sent one group. Whatever. Whatever. They can handle it. I think. I like how when you zoom in, the guys stay the same size, but the pile of wood gets bigger. Claim that. Collect resources from the map.
Resources we produce on base ain't gonna be enough. You gotta send out a collection truck. It'll take some time for the collection truck to gather resources. Life's all about patience, kid.
Deploy collection truck. So now we just gotta figure out this alliance business. Alliance. Join alliance. Is there a spot in Ern's alliance yet? No. So, let's hit quick join. Oh, did it just make me? No. Okay. So if you want to do the second goal, you have to go to Alliance Wars and then form army group. Or maybe you have to join one that's already existing. I don't know. It's got to do with that, though.
Commander, moving our base closer to our fellow Alliance members will make it easier for them to back us up. Your Alliance leader has marked their location on the map.
Whoa!
And here we are. You can use an airlift to instantly move your base to this location. Each airlift will cost you 1 airlift command. Now let's pick a good spot to airlift to.
Airlift. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I'm surrounded by like bricks and stuff. Let's just go here.
Commander, this village has been taken by another alliance, but that doesn't mean it's theirs forever. Sometimes you gotta be ready to fight for a village.
Okay, what's going on here?
Commander, I have sighted new uncharted territory.
Scout.
Oh, I will keep sending scout reports from up in the air. Always at your service.
Build base? Huh? What's going on? I think I might have broke something. That's okay. Let's finish the chapter. To get Miss Percy.
Sharon Percy reporting.
Highly professional, well-educated, and incredibly meticulous. Her dream is to become a famous author, but first and foremost, she wants to see to it that Raven gets soundly defeated. I hope they never stop sounding like that through the entire game.
Oh, shit! Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Enemy approaching via road at your 11 o'clock. They're getting closer.
General Schneider is coming. Surrender while you can.
Assassins, you will feel my wrath. Exterminate these vermin.
They got us surrounded, the poor bastards! They got us pinned down! We need reinforcements, damn it!
High Command has sent in bombers. They're entering our airspace. Tap the target bombing area.
There.
Oh no! No! My face!
General Schneider has passed out. Retreat!
I just got another hit!
Commander, allow me to introduce Lieutenant Doris Morgenstern. She will be in charge of establishing our Air Force.
Oh, what a thrill it is to fight with you! Aim fire!
Complete Chapter 11 to unlock an Air Force hangar. Okay. I don't know why they keep telling me to do this. So I'm just gonna... Do I not have a base anymore? Where's my base? Okay, he's going to build the base, I think. Where's he going? Is this my guy? That say 31 minutes? No. 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 You know what? You know where's good?
We're on full speed now. Now, guys, I'll make a cup of tea for you.
You know where's good? Here's good. Let's put it right there. Thank you for the clip, green herring. Cannot build there. There's another command center nearby. I just want to put my stuff back down. Give me my stuff. Guys, did I break the game? Okay. Let me try and do the air thing again. I think it got eaten or something weird. Keeps canceling out whenever I try to do the thing. Okay, that's a 30 minutes. And I'm going to say airlift the truck. Build the base. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're going to stop the warpath for tonight, but we have more to do this week. We have 3 hours total to do. We got a little more than 2 hours left. We're gonna pick away at this. If you want to play the game, you know how to do it. ! Warpath. Click the image in the panel below if you want to do it that way instead. There's 3 goals. If you get the 3rd goal done, you send me a screenshot. Spin the wheel of prizes and win yourself a prize. Where's my coordinates? Right here. 31048, 36265. Oh, are you in the Alliance? Can I type them? Yeah, 1 second. There you go. Fishing boat. Nice. The nice button. Nice. Okay. So yeah, let's close that up for tonight. More of that to come. If you have any questions about the campaign at all, let me know. It is an 8-day campaign, so it is going to be going for the next 7 days and 17 hours. And it's getting late. It's getting to be about that time. But we do have a He Don't match to do, so maybe we'll extend the stream. Maybe we'll get bonus stream. There's only one way to find out, and that is to bet. Ask to bet. I'm going to pick one of the games that is vexing me to complete without dying. And you can bet when you think I will take my first death. If you're correct, you win points. If the most points are on the correct answer, then hey, diddle diddle, the stream goes on a little. Tonight's game is on the NES. It is, of course, Super Contra. You're gonna have 2 minutes to bet once I finish updating stream stuff. All right. Get your channel points ready, chat. 2 minutes to bet starts now. When will I lose my first life in Super C? The C stands for Contra. That's the subtitle. That would be so good if this game was called Super C, the C stands for Contra. I would love that. Personally, I would love that. Minute 30 left to bet. Minute 30. How far can we go on one life? That is the question that you are being asked. You have 50 seconds left to decide. 50, not 15. Let's make it simple. You have 45 seconds left to decide. And whichever option has the most points on it is the option that needs to occur if the stream is to be extended tonight. So you can bet to win points, or you can bet to try and make the stream keep going. The strategy is up to you. Last call for bets. 15 seconds left. Last call for bets. Betting's about to close. A doop doop doody doop. All right. 33% of the points say I'm going to beef it in stage 1. The instant beef. It could happen. It could happen. My PB is stage 6. But it could happen. Let's give it a go. If we die in the first level, the stream goes on for longer. Well, I just missed the first gun. That's awkward. I'm playing really weird right now. I think you psyched me out, chat. Like, wow, they've been on stage 1, and now all of a sudden I'm like, oh, how do you play this? I can't. It's up there, I can't get it. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we'll take F. F is better than nothing. I think. Did I just miss my spread shot? I think I did. What the fuck am I doing? Well, gonna have to improvise a little bit. Okay. That was a disaster, but I was kind of thinking before, because I was like, man, it feels weird, like, pushing buttons to do things. Alright, we got through stage 1. It was a stupid, colossal failure, but we got through it. I am missing all of these power-ups. Okay. Oh. Someone joined a group. We got a group. Thank you for the Warpath group. And we got our spread shot finally, but I almost got killed. Greedily going for it. We finally have the weapon we want. Okay, so now I just need to take a deep breath. We're established now, so gotta shake off the fear that I've put in my body for stage 1. We got what we need. Now we just gotta follow our normal game plan. Someone did Ops 1 through 10 as well, it looks like. Thank you. Thank you for the Warpath support chat. Much appreciated. You say 2 people did the group? That might have been me and Ern, maybe. Which means that would be me on the level 10 as well. Yeah. Maybe someday they'll tell me that information again. Maybe. There we go. Stage 2's clear. Ba-da-ba-da. What's up, Ruined Pixels? How's it going? Why am I hunting for power-ups? I don't need them. There's literally no other item in the game I need. Temporary invincibility would be nice, but I don't even know if it's in Super C. I can't remember. I might have cut that power-up from this game. I am not playing confidently tonight. I am living on the edge. Where the fuck did you come from? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Yeah. I'm not used to action games anymore. Oh yeah, there is invincibility. There totally is. Thank you, Rachel. We almost died on level 1. It was real bad. Okay, stage 3 is cleared. All that military action of Warpath has my blood pumping for Contra. So we'll have more of that this week. And we'll have ARC. We've got an ARC sponsorship we got to get to at some point this week. Da-da-da-da-da. More turrets. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Then we got the rod-mounted ones. Don't want that. Kill the bubbles. Wah, wah. Either this army is, for some reason, employing soldiers in, like, wingsuits inside of a mechanical base. They're like, alright, this is our elite gliding troop. Alright, we gotta kill the toothpaste factory now. I'm gonna carve out space in the middle! Fuck! Level 4. Nobody bet. It's one of two options that nobody bet on. So I eat the points. The points get eaten by me. Yum, yum, yum. I eat your points. I just wanted to kill it before it started shooting. Steely Pat, thank you for the follow. The key to carving out the middle is to then stay in the middle. Yeah, you're right. What the best strategy for this boss is to have some turrets on the left, some on the right, and then a gap in the middle. Because then you can just follow the gap. Because the base will scroll off the screen as far as there are turrets. So if you keep ones on the sides, then you'll keep it under control, and then you can just kind of aim safely. But nope. Points go to me. I eat the points. Nobody thought this would happen. Yeah, that had the potential to be a huge disaster, so making it halfway through the game is acceptable, I suppose. Well, chat, that means there's no extension tonight. Which means it's time for the stream to conclude. Thank you, everybody, for watching tonight. We finished an N64 game. We had a ton of great raids from great streamers. Tawija, Lord BBH. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donation. Razor, thank you for the GGs. Welcome to the chat. I will be back on... Next guaranteed stream is not Tuesday night. It'll be Wednesday night. And we're going to finish up Motocross. We're going to finish up Motocross on Wednesday. Get another 32X game in the books as well. If you see me before then, it just means I wanted to play games and hang out. But that is when I promise for sure I will be streaming next. You'll definitely be able to catch me then. But keep an eye out. Hit your notification button and whatnot. Warpath, if you want to do that. And thank you as well to the Abigail movie for sponsoring the stream as well. Let's get up on out of here, folks. Let's find someone to raid and let's call it a night. I see a couple good streamers on right now. I'm sure there's even more. Let's see who we got. Premiere 2 is raising money for charity. Stealthy Golem is playing Castlevania Bloodlines. Cleveland Splurknurch is playing... Oh no, Ern. Cleveland Splurknurch is playing the Samurai Showdown RPG, but M. Zizzy is playing Granddad and the Quest for the Holy Vest. And M. Zizzy is great. So let's send it over to M. Zizzy. I'll see you Wednesday night for sure with some more Room Motocross. But yeah, maybe I'll stream before then too. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Take it easy. Thank you very much for watching. And we'll see you next time. Here are your lizards. Have a great night. Bye-bye.